Yo, what's going on, chat? Holy smokes. Yeah, I'm a little bit late. Got a big TC Evolutions giveaway today because we hit the sub goal yesterday. So it's going to be for one person. It'll be a big one, though. 2 things of the dice, a VSTAR marker, and 2 ability counters. So 1 lucky winner today. All you got to do to enter the giveaway is put exclamation all you have to do is put exclamation point hype in the chat, and that'll enter you into the giveaway. So you just have to do it once. I'll announce the winner at the end of the stream, and yeah, I'll announce the winner at the end of the stream. Any more signed Pikas? Not today. I do have more. I do more to give away. Yeah, exclamation point hype in the chat, and I'll announce the winner at the end of the stream, and message the winner. You don't have to be here to collect the what's it called immediately. All right, cool. And if you guys want to check out TC Evolutions in general, go ahead and check them out at tcevolutions.com. They do really have the best quality dice and markers in the game. They're metal, super solid, super sick. So go check them out for sure at tcevolutions.com. If you put a exclamation point TC Evolutions in chat, you can get over there. And you can also use my code AzulGG for 10% off. Sure, check it out. Maybe some low and vol picks today. Haven't been able to find a list. You haven't been able to find a list for a reason. The deck sucks. That's why you haven't been able to find a list. So we're just chilling today. No tournaments or anything like that. Man, I can't believe I'm going back to play with this deck, but we are. I don't know when I'm gonna stop. I'm like addicted to it. All right, I want to figure this deck out. I still feel like I haven't figured it out quite yet. So I want to figure this deck out. Yeah, I feel like I haven't quite figured it out yet. I want it, so I want to figure it out. I want to figure it out. Reggie's though. We want Reggie Lucky. We've already kind of done that. You'll push that prime sub there. JH9 Wang. Went to the right pack. Refresh out of berries. We got plenty of sulfur. We're gonna see a return of the rat deck. Maybe at some point. I don't know. The deck was actually pretty fun, if I'm being honest. I run 0 Delphox currently. But yeah, I run 0 Delphox currently, but I could definitely see myself including 1 or 2 of them at some point. Gotta hold me accountable, what, for the rat deck? Yeah, I don't know. I might play the rat deck again. We'll see. It was definitely more fun than it's not like truly awful. It's pretty bad. It's not like truly terrible. It's pretty bad though. it's like pretty bad. The deck's pretty awful. But it's not like the worst thing ever. We can live with it. I played the Giratina list. I don't even think too much changes. You just play like 2 Temple of Sinnoh, I think. I think that might be the only thing that changes is you just play 2 Temple of Sinnoh. Maybe Vulpix just goes as like a 1/1 in Palkia. I mean, maybe. Probably not so, though. It doesn't sound like it's worth it. I don't even want to set up the Jirachi because they're not going to KO it because they're playing Mew. I'm probably going to call for family, though. Hopefully. How many Serena are in here? 3? Okay. Oh, wait, I can't even boss 3 times currently because they went with the 2 Genesect strat. Bro, why do people keep putting down 2 Genesect? That's so annoying. That's a lot of double. Did they just mill 2 there? No. They quick balled 1? Shrek and choose 1? Huh. Awesome Mew before it evolves? Yeah, maybe. It seems unlikely, though. Seems unlikely. Do they, like, know this matchup or something? I don't know. There's just Nelson Sparkle. Who the heck would know this matchup? Who the heck would know this matchup? I kind of want to try this with B-Barrel as well and see if B-Barrel felt better than Curlia. I feel like it could. I don't know, though. All right. That's all my carriers gone. I gotta do like a lot here. Hold up. I should get rid of the energy. Okay, so if I make do, I have all that. Okay, so I have all the Braixens I need, all the energy I need. I did prize this arena, but I have the Leon. There's a choice belt on the deck, so I could go with like the 280, 310 Goon Net Goon play on that one. Okay. Okay, so I don't need that. All right, we're still gonna need like a miracle next turn to get this set up. I could lead though for a Serena. Okay, this is still gonna be like impossible though. I feel like. How has anyone ever practiced against? The thing is, we're never swinging. We're never swinging soon enough. Okay. This is winnable. It's just still unlikely. I need energy Fennec. Oh my gosh. So I need Fennec Arena this turn or I just lose. Wait. Yeah. Okay. It's unreal. It's because the stupid Lost City is beating us. I'm just losing a Lost City when I go up against Mew. We're also just like struggling to find a second draw supporter. I'm like struggling to find a second draw supporter, which sucks. Yo, I saw your tweet about that, Lock. How does that game even play? Like, what is the um what would you compare it to? All right, Battle VIP pass still in here. You don't get any of the daily challenges. Well, you have to make sure you're completing them. I get them a lot because yeah. I do have VIP pass in here, so okay. We're just gonna get wrecked. I don't even want to play this one out, to be honest. This is a terrible matchup. I played against this matchup so many times. Yeah, I played this matchup so many times. Oh, it's Tina though. Alright, so Tina's a little bit easier to beat, to be honest, but it's still pretty hard. What do we beat? No, we beat me. I can beat Mew. Spin instantly. Um, I should probably discard this, right? Because I need to get a twin to get the knockout here. I just can't even. I'm just like, dude, it's so annoying to go up against Cram decks with these kind of decks because it's like, if we go first, it's like, okay, our advantage is we get to go first, but our setup might be a little bit slower. If we go second, our setup is, it's almost like going second. I would rather go second against them, to be honest. But I don't know when I'm playing against them on the freaking ladder. It's cringe. All right. Why do I care so much about making this deck work, man? Um, I want an air balloon now, right? I want 2 air balloons. Nah, I'll go with one. I need glue one for Jirachi strats. I mean, I want to go first, but I feel like it doesn't usually go well. I want to go first. I need like a VIP pass off this. Football's okay. Not that great though. If they escape rope, I'd like to send them Jirachi, but if they don't escape rope, then I honestly want just double Mew, to be honest. Yeah, I honestly just want double Mew, to be honest. All right, we'll go for it. Sure. Yeah, I think it's probably best. Yeah, I'm gonna need some extra stuff. Oh wait, but I do need a second. Oh no, I have two in this group. Never mind. I was like, I need another one of these. We're good. We're good. We're good. I feel like I need to play some more draw supporters though, to be honest. Because I can use Meowstick to find anything. I think I need to play like two Cynthia's the Ambition or Bruno's, like some kind of like heavy draw, mid game supporters that I can find off the Meowstick to use. This is what everyone's gonna be playing. Am I just gonna be Lost Box all day? What body's Lost Box, chat? What body's Lost Zone decks? Is there just a deck that has bodies? I just want to like beat Lost Zone decks all of a sudden. I'm doing the thing that I like ranted about the other day. Yeah, we're not even attacking. I'm dipping. Lugia with Stoutland. Yo, I might have to do it. All I've been playing against is Lost Zone decks. Um, Ninth place, Lost Zone box played Miltank, Pidgeot V, and what is SRCV? Shadow Rider Calyrex? What were they beating with Shadow Rider Calyrex? Shadow Rider Calyrex, what does that be? Reggie's? They got top 128, I think. Wait, did they get ninth place or did they get top 128? That's a pretty big difference. Yeah, that's a big drop off. In 4 lines of text in chat, they went from ninth place to the top 128. Shadow Mist Loop. Oh, it's for the Shadow Mist Loop. They had ninth at Lille. What are you Shadow Mist looping though? What are you Shadow Mist looping? Regidrago VSTAR? It's just not great. Cheese DT Mew. They can't attach it. But what if they just attach energy first? But is it good against anything else? It's not good against anything else, right? It's only good against collapse and Shadow Mist, you win. Oh, so you collapse Shadow Mist against Reggie. Okay. But that doesn't work if they have an attacker set up, right? Like if they just have if you have an attacker set up, that doesn't do anything. That is definitely some big cheese. Big cheese for sure. Yeah, Breakson is not great on the fan. Do they have fan as well? Chill out. Well, no, wait. That doesn't even work if they have enough energy in the discard pile still, though, right? Yeah. Because they just retreat to Gigas and then eventually power up Gigas and then they're just attacking again. I've actually been thinking about cutting the Gardevoir, to be honest. Does anyone in chat have a Stoutland V they don't need? I have 15 energy in here. What does its second attack do? 200? That's not bad. Wild Tackle ain't bad. Be in a pretty bad spot to be using it, but you survive. Am I ready for Lugia Mirrors 14 and 15 rounds at LAAC? Of course. My Lugia deck only plays lightning attackers. Now if they only have 4 running down, can't attach. Well, yeah. If did they play Collapsed as well? Did they play Collapsed? And what's it called? What is this number? 117. Okay, I'll go trade for one real fast. Dude, these what's it called decks are annoying. No. Shoot, what I say his number was? I don't remember what set it's from. Hold up. Oh yeah, I can just do it like this. Hold up. There's only one Stoutland V. It's young Stoutland. Oh, you got me, Juicen? Dress Strain? I got you. Dress. I almost did it again. E-Strain. Will I be watching and reviewing some of Warsaw Regionals VOD? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. It's like old format. Wait for the dice? No, I'll be rolling the giveaway at the end of the stream. Appreciate it. The finals was pretty good. Was it pretty good? Was it close? Have any thoughts on Lapid's VMAX working again? No. The deck is terrible. Did I? There we go. Stoutland V. All right, I just want to go KO a couple Comfies. I just need to like release my anger on a couple Comfies real fast, and then we'll play something else. I guarantee I'm not gonna hit a Comfy deck off the rip though. Lugia looks nice in this format. Okay. I don't know. There's like a lot of one prize attackers in the Lugia deck, so I don't even know how good it actually is. Now I won't see a single lost box. But that's what I've been playing against like for 2 days. Like yesterday was basically all lost box. Today it's been all lost box. Is that just like the natural progression of the meta on PTCGO? Is like when the new cards come out, the old cards get cheaper, so now people are finally able to like trade for lost box stuff? Is that like a thing? I feel like I've like brought this up before, and that's like been my general thought on how it seems to develop. But am I wrong on that? We have our first... Dude, I got the quad powerful in the deck. Let's go. I'm gonna KO a Cramorant. I just need to get the Stoutland, though. If I don't have the Stoutland, then I can't do it. Well, no, I could still do it. It'd be hard, though. Harder. I don't even know if it's worth playing. I said it just depends on how popular Losso decks are. If Stoutland's worth running, right? Yeah. I think Lugia without Aurora. Well, I mean, I still play 15 energy. I'm only playing 1 less energy than what's it called plays. You could probably get down to 14 though, I guess, if you wanted to. Or like with Lugia with 2 Yveltal. It's good for Sobble too. That's true. Yeah, you can. You do have to play. I already played 2 boss, but you do have to play like a heavier boss count though as well, because you actually need to be able to gust up these Pokemon. You lose to Mirror without Yveltal Radiant's hard. That's just not true. Matchup is still pretty close. It might be like unfavorable, but I don't think by a whole ton. The deck is like clunkier and more awkward to like do things with. And you commit so much more energy. Like the big swing Pokemon you have initially is like Yveltal, but you have to commit 5 energy to that thing to attack with that. And then for the Zard towards the late game, you also need like a choice bell for it to actually get a 1-hit KO. I think Lugia with Aurora, or with, I don't really have a super major opinion. Why don't people play Roxanne and Lugia? It's like impossible to find. You have no way to find it. You could play like if you play Luminion, like then you have an out to it, but I guess you like if you play it, you basically have to play Luminion, I feel like. I don't know, I haven't been a fan of Luminion so far because you open Crobat so often. I'm not trying to like include Luminion, and then I think that's why people don't like playing Drapion. That's why you don't want to play Drapion in here, because like if you play Drapion, you like open it so often. Even though it like answers the Mew matchup super well. If you play Drapion, you open it so often. You already open Crobat so often. This deck doesn't really play that many basics. It's like 7 basics, right? No, I top decked a powerful. All right, so now we gotta go. I have to Crobat into the. That's such a L. I don't have to do the what's it called play right now, but I want to. So we're gonna go get our Stoutland. Nope, I just got another powerful energy. Dude, that's such a troll. I'm so tilted. Where's my Stouty? All right. I'll have to do the Stoutland play later. I gotta save my powerfuls for my Stoutland. Oh, so we can Stoutland for 3 next turn, though. That's not enough. How much HP do I have left? 150. This thing would KO me. If I put Stoutland in play, they know I play it. I don't want to do that. I don't want them to know about the secret. But am I going to be able to set up the play if I don't expose the secret? I don't know. Have a gift on this? Yeah, okay. I don't know, actually. We'll see. The Yveltal and Zard feel bad to start. Ran the deck at locals, and those starts sucked so much. I actually don't think opening Yveltal or Zard is that bad. You just, like, lose that option for the rest of the game. But, hey, yo, what the heck? New Raihan? 2 balls? Yeah, I don't think opening Yveltal and Zard is just, like, not that bad. Because opening a 1-prizer is so good in Lugia. Like, I don't care. You can have my Yveltal if I don't open a 2-prize Pokemon if you go first. Like, that, I'll take that trade-off. Like, 100%. Like, I do not care. And then if it survives, or you have the possibility to retreat Yveltal specifically. You can't really retreat the Zard, but it's 100% worth the trade-off. For sure, for sure. Oh, I don't actually have a... Oh, I just don't have anything. I literally can't KO this. Unless I put powerful energy on here instead of my... Damn it. Well, they don't have like an attacker set up. Wait, what if I went... I don't want to take 30 damage to myself. I don't like that. Dude, I don't get to use the Stoutland. You also need a... I mean, that's why it's not probably not good. Because you also need like a boss with it. Ugh, Stoutland's trash. You have to be able to KO a Comfey or a Sableye for the turn. I guess against Lost Box it's better, but up against Lost Gate it's not going to be as good because they have stuff like Snorlax. But they probably have to attack with something squishy next turn, right? How do I take a KO this turn without burning all my powerful energy? Maybe I just don't. Maybe I just grab this. Why do I have to wake up though now? That's kind of annoying that I woke up. Because we could have left it stranded in the active while it's sleeping. Yeah, we wanted to like stay asleep. I probably shouldn't have got that Lugia, to be honest. We probably should play Luminion so I can find boss, so I can boss something up. Probably should do that. Radiant Reshi greater than Zard in order to play Guardy. Yeah, but the problem with Radiant Reshi is that you're already playing... The deck already plays a Pokemon that takes 3 Rainbow energy. You could do Radiant Reshi. But if you do Radiant... Or if you do Amazing Rare Reshi, then you need to also, like... I mean, I just want to play Guardy. To be honest, getting Guardy on the bench is, like, really awkward. It's, like, okay in a couple of matchups. The Zard is just such an efficient late-game attacker. That's why the Zard is so good. Because setting up 2... Like, going Yveltal into Amazing Rare Reshi or vice versa, or the other way around, it was, like, so hard. But going, like, Amazing Rare Yveltal into Reshi is so easy. Because Reshi just takes 1 energy at the end of the game. Or one of your Auroras plus a bunch of colorless energy. I don't want to lose an Archeops. This is so awkward once again now. I just want to use Stoutland. I just want to use Stoutland. They're making it so awkward for me to use Stoutland. All my energy are in my hand. There's no way they want to hit my Archeops for turn, though, right? Would feel weird if that's what they want to do. You can play Roxanne. Then I can play Roxanne, yeah. Roxanne's really good against Lugia, I feel like. You can make it like awkward. Because it's not hard to set up something in the active that's hard for them to KO and then Roxanne and hope they whiff. Loon. I see a top deck Stoutland. Here we go. You Chandler VMAX with these huge ass hands. Yo, it's time. All right, so if I top deck away, because I only have, dude, they're so lucky. Dude, I didn't top deck away to get the Stouty, bro. I just have this hand full of energy and I can't do anything. I'm crying. But I don't want to leak Stoutland. If I feel like if I leak Stoutland, I lose. Leakland. I'm not leaking. I'm not leaking. Can you find the attackers to turn before the rocks? I mean, you can. You can't always. Capture? No, but I don't have the energy in deck to like load it up. If I capture, I show them the Stoutland, and then they just know. Capture? No, but I don't have the energy. I only have 2 powerful in the deck. I don't have a double. I'm trying really hard to make this play work, if you couldn't tell. You had KO on Lax? No, I don't have any double turbos in the deck. There's no double turbos in there. It's just 2 powerful. I have 2 powerful energy in my deck, and that is it. Stoutland costs 3 colorless energy. They're close, but... You have boss? Yep. I need to like maybe evolve this Lugia though so it doesn't die to Sableye. Need switch cups? That's what I'm saying. Guru's actually I think actually Oranguru is insanely powerful in this deck, but I actually don't think you have the bench space for it. I actually don't think you have the bench space for it in the deck either though. That's like really rude. Dude, I can't attack with the... God damn it. So annoying. I could have like said, I know, I should have put the double turbo on this Lugia last turn. I can only blame myself. Same with Guardy. Yeah, that's how I feel about Guardy too. It's just like... Guardy's good, but is it worth the bench space? It's really good against Tina, but is Tina a deck? I should put my double turbo on my Lugia. I'm a fool. Now I can't retreat my Lugia and attack with Stouty. I'm just like all kinds of throwing right now. I'm tilted. Tilted because I can't use Stoutland. Stoutland here would be so clean to KO the Sableye, but I can't do it because I didn't put the double turbo in play last turn. Oh my Dunsparce. That's Ridgeway. If you're gonna tell me how to do something, and if you're gonna confidently tell me how to do something, you're wrong. I'm gonna make fun of you. I'll give you a second to retract your statement. Give you a second to delete your message. It's on you. Oh shoot, we top decked him. But it doesn't matter. I literally can't set up Stouty. Dude, I'm already dinging this fast off the rip. And what do I even do here? Do I want to win the game or do I want to try and force Stoutland still? Right now I feel like I'm not doing either. This is how much HP left? 160? I can't evolve it, so I like lose to Gust on this plus with the Lax. Or anything else they could actually really throw at me at this point. What can they even throw at me? What does their deck do? I feel like I'm toast no matter what. Like in Gigas? I don't really know about Gigas yet, to be honest. How many, like, how much stuff do they have? Do they have a lot of stuff left? I don't even know. It seems like they have. I think I'm just gonna lose this game no matter what, to be honest. I'm not gonna leak Stoutland just in case I play against this person in a future game. Gotta keep the Stoutland under wraps. Where the Lugia VSTAR? I don't know. You tell me. Do we know what deck won? Yeah, it was Lost Box. No, there is 2 powerful left. Bridgeway. I can't attack with it. Well, I don't want them going for LAIC. Yeah, I'm going to test with it, but it's all going to be like theoretical testing. It's like, okay, if I was able to use it here, I would win. Okay, concede the online match. Go next. No, this is not a tournament. I thought it was 2 eating the L. Yeah, I don't mind the discussion around plays at all. But if you're wrong, confidently tell me to do something. I might give you some shit. Did you turn? Well, I could, but I can't. I'm not gonna. You can't just leak Stouty. You got to keep them under wraps. I mean, the correct thing seems to be to send up Archeops here. They've already used a horn. I guess they could play 2 horn. That'd be sad. Actually, something that is kind of cool so far from my testing in the format is, it does seem like Lugia is like not too broken, which is cool because I thought it was gonna be like ridiculously broken. So it's cool that it seems a little bit less. Dude, am I leaking Stout? Dude, I don't want to leak Stout, man. I want to keep the powerful hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I have 2 energy prized. Double turbo, double turbo, double turbo. One's a double turbo, one's not. 80. So I need the not double turbo. Okay, so I can go Stout. We've leaked. But I can still attack with Stoutland this game. What? This is so cringe. Oh my gosh. Oh, you know what? I do know of a deck that would actually body all these lost. Actually, it wouldn't body Tina, but it would body all these lost box decks. I just leave it there. All right, energy. Yo, okay. So now if we top deck Marnie, oh no, if they Roxanne us, and then we draw into energy boss. Do I have a boss left? Yes, there's still possible to Stoutland this turn. The thing happened with Tina V dominated Japan, but when it got when released everywhere else, it was just good. Well, I think the thing is, we have like a cringe. We have like a weird perspective on the game compared to Japan because we just see. It's weird because they get the initial hype release, right? Of like, oh, Lugia's here. It's a really cool deck. We have so much like. America and Europe has so much more time to like think about the cards and see results from Japan. Like our meta isn't like the initial natural step of meta development that the cards would be if we just got the cards instantly ourselves. If we just got the cards ourselves and just like had them. How does it actually work in Japan? Does Japan know what cards they're gonna get? Like, do they get leaks before they actually get their sets, or do they get their sets and we get the leaks? What is the order there? But like, their meta actually goes through like the full natural development, whereas like our meta naturally develops based on like the extra time that we have, and then like seeing what happens in Japan. So if you see Lugia being 50% of the meta, you're gonna be like, oh shoot, how do I counter Lugia, right? We don't have the initial, oh we have Lugia for the first time, everyone's gonna play Lugia, right? So I don't know, it feels like we definitely have like our meta is like is basically where Japan's meta is. Like their meta is probably already developed past the point of 50% Lugia. Well, we see their leaks. Well, no, I wasn't sure if we were just seeing their cards when their cards release. Are we just are the leaks or the reveals we've seen are just them opening their packs? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, leaked isn't the word. Whatever. Revealed. All right. I was kind of stuck on. I don't know. We'll just leave Stalin in there for now. Whatever. He's cool. Let's do this Lugia deck. I don't know how greedy I want to be with this. You'll appreciate the 60 months there, Marco. I appreciate the prime sub earlier, Jay Spleezy. I just noticed that. Welcome both to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. Fresh out of airplanes, we got plenty of fire. You already run a version of the Arcanine V? Yeah. I tried out Arcanine V a little bit. I had a different idea of how I want to play Arcanine V though now. No, I kind of liked my Arcanine V build actually. No, not this. What the heck? I just don't like that deck box. V just sucks. This card just sucks to play. It's so annoying. I'm gonna play a game with Arcanine. We kind of like stopped a little bit short on working on that list, to be honest. What is the best way to play it though? It's kind of the question, right? What's up, Cosmics? Someone got first at a small limitless Arcanine, which is why I asked if you tried your own take. Oh, did they really? What their build look like? Now I'm curious. Maybe they have some other. Oh, so they're going like an aggressive Zapdos build. That might be the better way to play it, to be honest. An aggressive take on it. I like it. What? What is it about evolve into on me? Oh, am I up against Arcanine? I probably should put this on top, to be honest. I don't really know what I was thinking there. So we're up against Sugan Arcanine. Not Arcanine V, but it is a battle of the Arcanines. It should be a free dub, to be honest. Like, this should be an extremely easy matchup. I don't see how we ever lose this. I could throw, I guess. Slow bro my ass? They might. I might think about it. I do need to find like a B at some point. I should have like I could have Primate Wisdoms. I don't want this, to be honest. But I need a fighting Pokemon on my bench. What am I doing? I'm throwing. I'm throwing. Let's get it. I need a fighting Pokemon on my bench with a B. All right, let's get it. The single strike Lugia with Urns. What kind of single strike Pokemon are they playing? Are they playing like single prize single strikes Pokemon? Like V single strike Pokemon don't seem that good. And neither do V Maxes. But if there's like some good single prize things you could set up, I could see that being okay. Duras. That seems pretty bad. Tornadoes V Max. That's also just like, that feels like just like a gimmick. It's like, oh, I can play all these plus damage energy and put them in a deck. It just, that feels like a gimmick when I saw people talking about Tornadoes V Max. It's just like, just because I can. It's like a it's like, oh, I could do this, and because I can do this, I'm going to do this. And then you do it and you're like, why have I done this? Okay. So I need this to be a nothing. Let's go. I could still get a B this turn. A? A. I should still Primate Wisdom this because I could attach it, but like this, and I could always attach it with another energy, but. Um. Ooh. passing. We're chill. We're chill. We're chill. Try out the Zapdos Arcanine. I will. We'll do that after this. Yeah, I always like lean way too much. Whenever I can make a deck tanky and healy, I always lean way too much into it. That's like the only thing I want to do with a deck. So once I saw like the tanky possibility for this deck, that's all I was like, yep, here we go. I'm all in. I'm all in. Golurk V? What does Golurk V do? Do I play Hyper Potions in here? I don't think I do I? Wait, do I? But Zapdos is still tanky? No, I know. It's not like not tanky. But I'm just saying, like, I just go all in on making something tanky. Like in a like almost a detrimental way. Want to have to heal switch card? I do. I play both. You, like, the point is to switch between the Arcanines aggressively, so I play all the switch cards. I play 8 switches. It's just the way I am, you know. I play a lot of switch cards. Let's do this. Well, I need the energy, so, and I like all the other cards too, so. Oh, let's not get it. This is still a free dub though. Free Dubbington for sure. Am I still playing Marvel Snap Any? Nope. I played a little bit on the first day it released, but I'm just too busy. I've actually just kind of in general been really enjoying content creation. So like I don't really want to do anything else besides and because of how much I've been enjoying content creation, and then I also have coaching, so like it takes away, and then I'm going to the, like, I'm still making sure I get to the gym. Yeah, so I literally do not have time for anything else. Like I don't think like I don't want to say I don't think you guys understand, but like yeah, but a lot of people don't understand how much time you can how much you can put into it. So like I stream, I've been streaming a lot recently, and then got to make videos, and then I got coaching. I coach like 2 hours every day, 4 hours on Monday, so that works out to 2 hours every single day. So I coach 2 hours every day, which isn't that much coaching, I guess, but and then I go to the gym 4 times a week, and then I do have to sleep. Oh yeah, I do the podcast on Mondays as well. So literally, like my life, and thankfully I enjoy it, is my life is currently consumed with my job, which is fine. Like I'm fine with that, but it is definitely consumed. Seeing the number stop streamers put out as far as time streaming motivate you to stream more? As far as I mean, not really. I don't look at, like, I literally don't have time to consume or look at or watch anyone else's content as far as any of that goes. Like, even like noticing it. So I wouldn't know what those numbers are. I just don't know. I wouldn't know what those numbers are. If they just like boss, to be honest, I'm not super confident we're actually gonna win this. We might be able to deck them out though, actually. I think my win con has become like deck them out. Like no memes. Like if I go down, I just can't go down to one prize card because then I'll lose. I'll end up losing to what's it called? I think. Oh, I forgot I even had capes in this deck. We just haven't seen them yet. I definitely just want to see that stone energy. Yeah, I think my goal is gonna be deck out. Like no memes. I'm gonna take a couple more knockouts here, but I think I'll lose if I go to one prize card actually. Like we'll see how it develops. It'll be like very obvious how it'll develop, but the most hours I've streamed in a month, I don't know. I never like look at any of that stuff. I just like keep doing. I obviously noticed like general trends in my content based on some stuff, specifically on like YouTube. But I could never, and YouTube videos, I don't want to say it's like being fake, but YouTube videos I'm definitely comfortable with, like, you know, presenting them in a certain way, but I could never like stream like and not just be myself. I could never sit here and stream for like 8 hours and then like, you know, like not swear because I swear all the time. Like there's no way I could sit here and force myself to just not be myself. I wouldn't be able to. I just wouldn't do it because like the way I like view like work or jobs or whatever is like if you don't enjoy doing it, then like I just won't want to do it. And like what I did before this is I did landscaping back when I lived in Boston. I actually thoroughly enjoyed landscaping. Like you're outside all the time, which is cool. And then I don't know, like I actually don't like mind labor at all. I don't mind labor at all, like labor intensive work. Like I actually overall enjoy it. And that's probably why I loved going to the gym, because I didn't really go to the gym when I would do landscaping. I never went to the gym back then, but maybe that's why I enjoy going to the gym so much, is because it is like a, you know, something labor intensive to some extent, right? So I think I'm gonna go after my Radiant Serena, right? Yeah. That is such an L. That's my healing engine. Maybe I need to play two. Maybe I need to play to recover that. What neighborhood? I lived all over Boston, many of the suburbs. Where sunburn a lot? No, not really. You're not out in the sun that much. Like you're in a lot of shade a lot of the time. Like you're walking around, so why did landscape? I never really got too sunburnt. I do not enjoy my job at all, but at 33 an hour and 50 plus hour every week, paid weekly, I feel trapped. I think it's I mean, this is kind of my opinion. Like you could either work like a, my thought process was if I ever ended up in a spot where I was working a job that I didn't enjoy, my plan would always be to work really hard up until the point where I could just retire, and then I would just retire. Like only eating ramen to save money kind of stuff. But thankfully I'm in a position where I'm able to like do something I enjoy doing. So I just plan to do it until I probably no longer enjoy doing it. Then if I have to find something else to do, that'll be great. But I don't think I'm gonna ever, as long as there is gonna be an audience like yourselves to watch the content that I enjoy making in Pokemon, then I'm just gonna keep doing that. Probably for forever. Probably for forever. Dude, they're going after my small guys. Why do they have an obsession with my small squad here? So I can draw one more prize card. Oh, they just don't have anything. That's why. Yeah, nice. Nice. We have random out of resources. What's the 200 month sub batch? There's only one way to find out. Hmm. Yeah, I've always been a big fat advocate of like finding something you enjoy doing for a job. So like I said, I did landscaping before this, and I enjoyed that. But then I want to try and pursue the Pokemon thing full time. And then I've tried that, and it's been working out so far. If I take a knockout, I lose, right? I just have to not take a knockout, and then I win. I don't even know if this deck plays boss's orders, to be honest. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Marnie, though. Maybe I shouldn't have. I'm gonna pass. The triple switch card was like a lot of healing I could have kept around. Taking the knockout? Yeah, I'm not taking the knockout here. I mean, I could have gone knockout plus Marnie, and then maybe they would have whiffed, to be honest, but it's probably not worth the risk. That's fine. They don't have any cards left either. They only have 9 cards left, so. Let me just pass. I'm not going to KO this. How many energies do they have left? I mean, they don't play energy. So, I mean, they have a twin left for sure for the combo. They probably have second twin, but now they need to get their hand to 0. And yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to do that. Or like if they do get their hand to 0, they have to do it again. I got boss. No, I don't think I have any boss in this deck. I forget if I have boss in here or not. The young Singe. Let's get it. Heal. I just want to hard retreat this. Yo, hold up though. They might have ordinary rods left. I shouldn't have attached that. Like if they're not gonna play cards, I shouldn't play cards, because if they have ordinary rods left. Yo, is this freaking Singe to the rescue, bro? What the heck? There's no way we're getting scammed here, though. There's just no shot. But I like this deck. I mean, it's pretty cool. I'm always a big fan of like tank heal decks that you can kind of control the board state with. I don't know. I'm always a big fan. Arcanine better than Weird Deer? I mean, they're not the same. Like, this build is not similar to comparable to Weird Deer. It would have to be like Arcanine V plus Zapdos would be the question. And in that case, I'm not sure. To be honest, Weird Deer is like not bad, which is like crazy. Let's go. Let's just go again. I mean, we won. I did call Weird Deer a horse. I mean, it kind of looks like a horse. Deers look like a horse, kind of. Celosaur. Yo, Celosaur was such a cool deck. Those kind of decks are... Oh, you see, those are the kind of decks that are super cool. Celosaur was such a sick deck. Has the same ability as Weird Deer? No, it's a little bit better than Weird Deer's, but it is energy specific. So they both have their... I would like to draw into a B, but I want to draw into a B with another B. I don't need to get an Arcanine turn 1, do I? No, not really. I'll just leave a B on top. Maybe I should have put Colress on top, though. Yo, appreciate the 12 months there, Stark. Marnie. Guaranteed B. Oh, all I have is... all I have is Cap for the Arcanine and B. Alright. Celesaur wasn't cool in the same meta as with Blounds. I mean, it still got top 4 at Denver Regionals. Oh my gosh, the P. Alright, so we have to like create a massive tanky Arcanine and hope they can't KO it, I guess. I don't know. What's our plan? Deck out? Put one of these back first. Arc Flying P? Isn't this deck dead already? Oh man, bro, I'm gonna get fucking peed. Yeah, we don't really have an answer for P over here. Well, we can. How much damage can we reduce? If we get 4 stone energy plus heal 20, not doing that much damage. Maybe that would work. Arc Peak Tina got top. Dude, I'm surprised that deck got top 8. I think that deck is pretty bad, personally. It might not be that bad, but I think that deck's pretty bad. It's like the deck has Arc Peak and Tina. Like what? Actually, no. We can reduce the damage they deal by. We can make him only do 30 damage, then 10 damage after we heal with the Serena. Actually, this might be doable. Actually. 4-stone V Guard and Bath is 150. Yeah, this actually might be doable. I do need like actually set up though. The suspense. Oh, hey! Let's get it. What the? There's like rapid fire there. Punch. Or if there are players who think, damn, Lugia sucks, didn't even make day 2 in Poland. Was that all 5 hits? I think it was 4. Yeah, B, we lost a switch. Still pretty good, though, to be honest. Dude, that's so cringe that you just hit Path right there. I hope you know that. Cringe. Triple choice belt? Am I... Oh, gosh, okay, no. I mean, 2 choice belts to begin with is pretty cringe. I don't have a way to answer those choice belts. Why do they play choice belts, man? So much cringiness going on. It's insane. That's a good top deck. Give me a supporter. If it was going to be a B, I was going to be pissed. Actually, if I get like a quick ball here, I'd play it, so. So they probably have 4 path. I have to deal with a couple more path. I don't know. They got Manaphy, Powerful Energy, Double Choice Belt, Big Charm. Got a lot of cringe stuff in here. Guardy. Guardy's not cringe. I like Guardy. Guardy's pretty cool. What did I put on top? The Arcanine? I should have put the Colress on top. Well, what was my reasoning for that? I had a reason for that, I guess. Sorry, we drew out of it. How many boss are they down? 1. I think we're actually gonna deck them out here. This guy hits pretty hard though. I gotta be careful about him. White the Snitch. They have 14 cards. I have to make sure I'm not decking out first as well. I gotta be careful of that. I could put a V-Guard energy on this, so this doesn't... Yo, a V-Guard energy on this stops both of these from KOing this. I actually think that's maybe correct. If I can find them. Well, I'll find them eventually, I guess. Alright, bugs one time, unlucky. If I get a V-Guard energy on this... Oh, and if a cape and a big V-Guard energy would work, actually. Appreciate that Prime sub there, Noah Midge. Welcome to the Red Pack. Fresh out of water, we got plenty of lemonade. Does Superior VSTAR play this ability too? You mean the Serena? Probably. Dude, this powerful energy shit is so cringe. 2? Like, why can't they just be playing like a vanilla Arc P? Why do they have to have all this damage boost shit in here? I'm gonna lose. Yeah, it moves energy around with its attack though, not its ability. Yeah, same thing, like same concept, idea, whatever. All right. I need those. I'm decking out first now, though. Or basically. Not actually, but I'm getting close to being the person to deck out first. I only have 1 stone energy set up, bro. Where are my stones? I'm gonna be tilted if they have an ordinary route to like win the... Did they KO? No, right? I have 180? No, they do KO. No, they don't because of this. Maybe I should have actually left the stone here, actually. They would have to retreat to Arceus if they want to KO me here. I gotta get like a V-Guard on each of this. Let's go. That's definitely a huge mistake. You fool. Alright, well this one's just going out of commission for a while. If they have the boss for this, that's fine. They can have it. Oh, I should take the energy off it though. I don't want to lose. Oh, I maybe should have retreated because now I'm not gonna get value out of that capture energy to use it as a retreat. I have to remember that actually. Oh, I'm kind of like throwing here to be honest. Oh no, it's a good thing I clicked on. I am kind of throwing here actually to be honest. How much are they they're only dealing a hundo? I can play 1 Marnie here, I think. What's the deck out now? Okay, another Stony is cool. $13 cards versus 10 cards. Can I let this take another hit? It's minus 60, 90, 110. I think I can let this take another hit, right? I have a cape for it as well. This one doesn't have a V-Guard though to work with. That's why I like want to wait. They also play a Parasol. Did I see that right? Jesus, man. They got everything in here. So they did 80 damage. Okay. Didn't attack again? Me or them? Damn, that is a hefty... I need to draw some switch cards, to be honest. Yeah, if I don't get switch cards here, I'm going to lose soon. I don't know how many Marnie they have left, though. Maybe 2. I have 1 Marnie left. Which I feel like I have to go dig for that Marnie super soon here. I just need to draw a switch card, to be honest. If we had just found our stone energy sooner, we would be in such a better spot. But it took us forever to find our stones. Ooh. I like need them to play the game, but they're not playing the game. Why would you just play the game? Minus 110. I have 260 HP remaining. I have a chance to top deck a... I survived though, right? No, they... Dude, how do they fit all of this in here? I'm so tilted. Parasol, Manaphy, Ordinary Rod, Double Choice Belt, Big Charm, Guardy, Air Balloon. What do they not play, bro? Maybe this is the extent of their attacker lineup. Such a tilt. I am tilted. I am so tilted. So take reduce 30, but then I can put the V guard there next turn. Like actually though, they have like an 80 card deck. How much HP do I have right now? I have 2. Does this say 220? There's no way they have a. There's no way they play 4-path. 110, 200, 220. This is dealing 230 damage. They would KO me if they retreat to the Arceus, right? So I have to retreat. I lose a stone. Why are they stacked 3 and 1? Why are my stone energy stacked 3 and 1? Is that just how it works? This one has plus 80 HP. Oh, it's plus 30 HP. I have a 4th cape. Oh. I need the stone energy because I can like pass those around. I currently just lose to the, like, if they have a Marnie, I just lose. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's possible that they don't play any more Marnie because they somehow fit everything else in the deck. Dude, fudge. No! Reverse Hollow Stone? Maybe. Is that how that works? No, we lose the deck out. That sucks. We're close to being able to make this happen, to be honest. I've actually taken that. I didn't think anything was gonna change, but I was hoping. Come on. My Lasser Chesters. Let's get it. Yeah, we always deck out first here. Maybe they'll just like buy something, play research or something. I don't know. Good boss. If we had boss, I would only boss up one Arceus. There's no way I'd play 3 boss in this list. I'd have to go like boss, and I'd still lose. My guy. B and pass. Seems optimal. Dude, if I just been like top decking switch cards. I had the switch cards in the deck still. If I just been top decking switch cards or something. Alright, sorry. I still believe in my opponent. It's still possible for them to throw. I believe in them. I believe in them to throw. You can do it. Come on. You got this. Alright. Accidentally drop a research one time. Come on. Man, I thought we'd maybe be able to make that happen. We're close. We were close. Yeah, I'll go again. This deck is pretty sick, actually. I enjoy playing this deck. And then we'll try the more aggressive version. Ooh, this hand's kind of sick, bro. Let's get it. Whenever I see a Stone Energy, I get pretty hyped, to be honest. It's Palk. Double Training Court. Oh, no, that's Kiram. Oh, we're just going to get freaking farmed. Ready to get farmed. Farm me. Yo, turn 2 B into the nuts, though. Oh, so if we top deck, if we top deck something good, you know what I'm saying? Fine. I could have played my Bath, but they play a lot of stadium bumps, so it's probably better to hold it. I kind of wanted to like top deck a switch and then play B and then knock out the Penguin, but it's unlikely to happen to begin with, so whatever. I mean, there's just no way there's like, we're just gonna get like, gonna get bopped by the Kiram a couple times. I guess they could mess up their math, right? There's always a reliable strat of the Kiram player not counting correctly. I guess we always have that. Also, a low involving VSTAR. I mean, it's bad. Seems pretty bad. I don't know. Also, just don't do very much damage. I don't know. I feel like it's never gonna pressure like a win condition. I could be wrong, but it seems pretty bad. All right, come on, the nuts. First, have the B. Oh, I can't use Primate Wisdom. I thought I was gonna. Can I put these anywhere? I mean, it doesn't really change too much, but like I planned on using primate wisdom. Oh, I thought there was another energy in there. Oh, I'm trolling. I can't do anything anyway, so. I hope that we top deck. I should like split up the capture energy though, one on each of them. So I got one with two. I'm just chilling. Yeah, there's always that cope. I mean, they were doing it all day against Lugia the other day, so hopefully they just keep doing it. Bucket. I'm gonna put the top deck because I want the tankier one in the active. Oh, we're just gonna concede this one. I'm fine with conceding this one. I don't really want to play against Kirim. Alright, let's play the turbo version. I think the tank build is probably just bad. I'm just gonna delete. We're gonna move on with our lives. Would I have to make Berserker popular again? Is anyone playing Berserker? A shot. Okay. So the other thing I see in this list right here is Jirachi, which I do kind of like, I guess, because you can like take the something that's not the fighting energy, then Gutsy Pickaxe. It's like a more aggressive way to use Gutsy, which is kind of cool. I kind of like that actually. Is he be in the stream to win the giveaway? No, I'm gonna announce the giveaway at the end of the stream, and I'll message whoever won that they won. Yeah, all you gotta do is put exclamation point hype in the chat, and then I'll announce the winner at the end of the stream and send him a message on Twitch. Is it just better to pull the switch cards? I mean, switch cards aren't important in this build. The important thing in this build is Zapdos getting used and Gutsy Pickaxe happening. I think the Jirachi is actually better. I'm 100% sure, but I'm definitely curious to try it out and see how it feels. I'm gonna copy most of this list. What else do they have in here? Ultra Ball. I almost would be tempted to play like two Crobats. They have Trekking Shoes, Scoop Up Net. Oh, I need the energy. I think I like this count. It's 10. 4, and then also Training Court. Do I want anything else besides the Gardevoir for the Radiant Pokemon? Probably just Gardevoir is fine, right? Gardevoir seems good. It makes me tanky, but I can see Greninja being good as well, right? Because we play so many energy. But my energy do want to go and play onto the Zapdos, so maybe Radiant Greninja doesn't make a ton of sense. I mean, I don't know. I got one slot left. I could just do another energy, to be honest. There was an energy retrieval in that other build, but I don't like the idea. I'm not a huge fan of the idea of the energy retrieval. Seems okay. No, we're not doing what's it called? What was the first deck I played with today? What was the first deck I picked up? Oh, I tried to play some stuff. An interesting day so far. Ardo Focals. I'm going first? Dude. Definitely playing something sus for sure. Yo, this feels good to just play like a deck with draw supporters and Crobat though. Oh, hold on. That's actually super cringe that I'm not running. We don't have a VSTAR card. Alright, so which one should we play though? We could do. So now I think I do want to do double Crobat. Switch cards don't seem that important. They seem like very okay. Like I say, if they hit an Arcanine and don't KO it, I want to be able to go to a new Arcanine. I have the Scoop Up Nets to reset Jirachi. I almost feel like I should play more Jirachis and less Zapdos. Like 3 Jirachis and being able to like Scoop Up Net between my Jirachis sounds pretty good, to be honest. Serena, because we're trying to just avoid the initial hit. Yeah, we definitely want one of these in here, but I want double Crobat to go with it then. Maybe this is just bad though. Maybe this Jirachi is just bad. Okay, so if I was playing, let's just think. Why is the Jirachi good? Look at the top 2 cards of the deck, and if one of them is a basic energy, I can Gutsy Pickaxe. But I feel like the count should almost be like this then, because I want to open up this more aggressively. And having 2 of them in play actually sounds kind of nice, or being able to loop between 2. That's kind of nice. Drapion? Yeah, Drapion could be worth playing in here if we want to beat Mew. That might be another ad a little bit later, but I'm not going to worry about that ad yet. Oh, I have to cut another card now, though. We'll go back on the Serenas by 1. Sure. Yeah, Drapion does sound pretty good in here, though. I'm not going to lie. All right, let's see how this goes. Forest Grove. I have one. I got one. Yo, appreciate the 213 up there. Kyle Illuminati. Yeah, don't worry. I got you. We stay Forest Groved over here. Already up against Mew, so I'm gonna wish I had Drapion soon. Okay, so we're gonna add the Drapion after this game. 100% adding Drapion after this game, sure. Wait, are Gutsy pickaxes? That's actually weird. Does Gutsy pickaxe ever actually make sense to play? Okay, so if I have fighting energy in my hand, I could just bench a Zapdos, put the energy on it, move the energy off. So these are just always RNG. Oh. So these are just always RNG cards where I hope to actually hit, but don't a majority of the time. Just Guru instead of Gutsy. No, but that doesn't make any sense, because if I have energy in hand, why am I playing these extra cards in? Why don't I just play 4 Zapdos? And if I have energy in hand and Guru with Gutsy, why not just bench a Zapdos and put the energy on it? See what I'm saying? Guru plus Gutsy, I don't think ever makes sense in this deck. I don't think that ever I just don't think that ever makes any sense. I think we should always just, yeah. Yeah, Guru plus Gutsy seems like it doesn't make any sense. Because, like, I could Guru, put a fighting energy on top of the deck, and then play the Gutsy pickaxe, and then put the energy on the thing. Or I could just bench a Zapdos, put the energy on it, move the energy off, and just play other cards. And, like, just net reset Zapdos and not have another thing on my bench. Does pickaxe accelerate stone energy? No, it's only basic fighting, right? Yeah. It's not only basic fighting, it's fighting energy, but stone energy isn't an energy until it's attached. Swap Gutsy for shoes. Yeah, that or just like other cards. I don't know, we'll think about it. That is quite the setup my opponent's got there. See, look at this. Boom. Pick up. Boom. Put down. Boom. Accelerate energy. Boom. 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 Yeah, the Gutsies just seem pointless, I guess is what I'm trying to say overall. So is drawing like trash. Drawing like trash also seems pointless, but oh no, wait a second. Hold on. We can just move him from the bench to the active one. That's absurd. I was like, well, we can't attack this turn because we got all my energy on my bench Arcanine, which I just moved over from my Zapdos, but if I just moved it from the active... All right, you guys know what I'm saying. So if anything, we should like play more energy in the deck. Like 4 Zapdos and a bunch of energy. And still play 4 net. Gutsy is better with the cycle in the end game. Gutsy is better, but it's not better in this deck. But it's the same argument as being like, well, I mean, that's not the same. I know what you're saying, but I could be like the argument, my deck is, this deck might seem bad, but when my opponent dead draws, it's really good. I win all the games for my opponent's brick. But yeah, we're comparing what's better. It doesn't matter if it's better in the end game with or with Psycho. We're comparing what's better overall. The Lugia sleeves, those are so sick. I think someone gave them to me. I think they're from the special ETBs, not the standard ETBs, whatever those are called. I don't forget what those are called. This deck is actually pretty sick. Yeah, Dell Cookie, I appreciate that, Dell. The Pokemon Center ETB. Just stupid gutsy pickaxes. Maybe the RNG of gutsy pickaxes is fine though. Like, should we play the gutsies without any way to utilize them just for the like we're playing a smaller deck and then there's the potential that they hit. Maybe that is worth. That could be worth, to be honest. But I don't want to play all the ways to enable the gutsy pickaxes because that seems bad. Although Jirachi plus gutsy isn't terrible, but that combo, like even looking at this board state right now, I don't want Jirachi on this bench. I don't want Guru on this bench. Like I have one Zapdos here, and if I end up with another Zapdos here, I would almost prefer that. I'd rather just play like 4 switch cards to them. We're doing 30 to 10, so we currently KO. Is there any way to make my Arcanine tankier, or is like Cape plus Stones plus Guardy max tankage probably? Yeah, maybe I don't hate the gutsy pickaxe just for the hope of the RNG of them. Like maybe that's actually fine, to be honest. V-Guard, yeah, but we don't really want to play V-Guard energy. Where do you have like stone energies we can attach turn to turn? Okay. Although something else to utilize with Scoop Up Net would be nice. Like I could see us playing something like a Zigzagoon, but then I think I'd rather just play more basic energy and then just like play the nets just to enable the Galarian Zapdos, I guess is fine. Okay, so we're gonna cut these. Yeah, we could keep the Gutsies just for like the random RNG of Gutsy Pickaxe, right? But my gripe, the reason I don't like the idea of Gutsy Pickaxe is like, so let's say we have Gutsy Pickaxe, and let's say we have a basic energy hand, and then we went out of our way to set up Guru. We grew the energy to the top of the deck. But I could just like have another Zapdos and put the Zapdos in play. They don't have to set up the Guru and get the Gutsy Pickaxe alongside energy in the hand. But keeping the Gutsy Pickaxe as just like opiums are like, it seems fine though. A 2-row Titan. Yeah, that's hilarious. A 2-row Titan. It's my Gust effect. Okay. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of Gutsy Pickaxe, but I think playing ways to utilize Gutsy Pickaxe actually doesn't make any sense. The Jirachi is still kind of cool though. Jirachi is kind of cool though, so maybe I will put the Jirachis back. Supported later would combo well with Zapdos. Yeah, but not to the point where it's worth playing the card, I don't think. Yeah, I would combo well with it, but like, not actually. Sonya? Nah. I can maybe get behind Sonya. Probably not, though. We want to be an aggressive deck. Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh, I panicked. I was like, wait, why did I do that? Well, it's probably still correct to have sent the Zapdos to the active there. Oh. Okay. What are we up against here? Everything about this deck makes me panic. Like, for some reason, I just panicked. I was like, oh no, what just happened? Yeah, for some reason, everything about this deck makes me panic. Gutsy Axe is the worst glaciated world. Well, yeah. But there's no way to set up. There's no real decent way to set up Gutsy Pickaxe when we have Zapdos in the deck. If it was just like Gutsy Pickaxe plus Arcanine V, then I could understand playing Guru and stuff. Or even Jirachi to some extent. Like I could still see putting a couple Jirachis back in here, to be honest. They could definitely make their way back in here. Oh, fart cheese ops. Oh, I didn't put the Drapion in here, but we should definitely play a Drapion. So the game plan becomes build up 1,000,000 energy in play and then Drapion the first Mew and then go from there. So I'm just gonna get another. Oh, I could get Guardy here actually. How tanky do I become at that point? I'm still getting KO'd if they set it up though, right? No cape. I'm looking at 270, 290. If they're able to get quad, no, they get triple powerful. I mean, triple power and a choice belt though. I was thinking about just getting the Zapdos and then using Crobat. That's pretty cringe though. No nets kind of sucks. Where are my nets at? The heck? Think about Lady as a supporter in this. It's trash, I'm not gonna lie. You can net Zapdos and accelerate 2 more energies. I mean, I think I just would rather play more energy though. Like energy retrieval isn't terrible, but I think I'd rather just play more basic energy. Bro, if we got a cape, I mean, if I just got the what's it called here, we might have been fine to be honest. Maybe I. Yeah, they're just gonna nuke me now. I got Guardy. Did I ever survive? I could have survived. If I get Guardy, I survive if they don't find a choice bout, which they might have whiffed to be honest. They might have whiffed the choice bout. Now I just lose, I think. Oh no no no! They actually don't have an answer for Zapper Kick, but that burns so many energy. That burns so many energy. The Zapper Kick. Yeah, I don't think Zapper Kick's the move. I need a top like a net here. Let's go. Should attach there actually. I have 6 energy, so that's how much damage? Six energy. What is that? Fuck, 180 plus 90. Or 2 energy short. Other Crobat in the deck? No. Ugh. Damn it, if Crobat was in there. I could have paralyzed and done 40 to it for a turn. Okay. I'm just gonna go next. Alright, so what is the point of the Gutsy Pickaxe? There's just more ways to potentially accelerate energy out of the deck at a faster rate. It could just be more energy, so my Zapdoses are much more efficient. Could the other VSTAR tablet be a viable option? Yeah, it could. It could. There's no way to find it though, so we'd have to play like 2 of them to like find it fast. Let's just try again. Let's try again. I'm thinking of just adding more energy and Drapion and stuff, which I think is like reasonable. there like one more Pokemon we could play in here as like a starter? I don't think so, right? If I do increase the energy count by a lot more, I could like Greninja becomes like more of a reasonable consideration, I guess. Yeah, top deck. The Stone Energy are really cool because we can like attach them to a Zapdos and then get them later for our Arcanine. Right? It doesn't just move basic energy, right? It moves fighting energy. I'm pretty sure it does. It's like a pretty cool thing we can do. We can just like stack our fighting energy and play anywhere, and then we'll get them later. Give the choice to build your deck. 50 cards are up to 60. Less cards can be faster and more consistent depending on how it's done. Yeah, I mean, generally you just generally play the minimum amount of cards you can. I mean, that's weird actually. It's like just like we're gonna destroy this deck. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be beautiful. We're absolutely gonna wreck them. They're just cooked. We probably don't need to play Force Switch card, to be honest. I don't think I need to switch that often. I might just add another energy, to be honest. Oh, they're so done. It's gonna be incredible. It's gonna be beautiful. Mm. Um, it's weird. It's weird. Or just go all out. Oh my gosh. Am I just gonna say screw it? Screw it. If I don't get an Arcanine here, though, I'm trolling. I see. I just got the Arcanine. And I see like this Gutsy here. It's like if it's a fighting, it's great. If not, it's just +1 card, which I guess isn't terrible. Like right there was just +1 card, which isn't terrible. But if it's just a fighting energy, is that just better? That's kind of the question. That's kind of the question. Would that have just been better as something else? I don't know. Actually, could have left some energy in play there, I think. The reason I'm saying this is pickaxe is like having a 56 card deck. It gets you +1 card, but if it's energy, I mean, yeah, that's good. But there's a reason not every deck in Pokemon plays Gutsy Pickaxe and Trekking Shoes, right? Like if that was just the way to play Pokemon, then every deck would play that. So I'm not saying it's incorrect to play it in this deck specifically, but there's a reason, you know. 90 HP +40, 130, 100. Actually, the cape should probably just go here. Yeah. I could have put it. Okay, so whatever. See, yeah, maybe it is worth it because we do play. See, when I hit that, I'm like, let's go, let's play the Gutsy Pickaxe. Like, I'm like, let's get it. I don't know if it's still worth though. Oh, wait, they're weak to fighting. I only need like 3. Oh, I need 4 energy. I forgot they were weak to fighting. I was like, okay, I need a lot. I was like, I need a lot here. I don't need any here. Do I think AzulGG can still kick in this meta? See what I'm saying? Like, more Zapdos just seems better than like enablers for Gutsy Pickaxe. For sure. I'll try and choose better than Acrobike. No, Acrobike is way better. Acrobike is so much better. It's not even close. I think Check and Choose is a balanced Acrobike. I think Acrobike was an insanely powerful card. I don't even think it's like a remotely close. I should put it on though. I actually don't even know if this KOs, to be honest. I was like playing cards. Can someone do the math before we take the attack? That KO? No! Yo, we weren't even close. Well, we were pretty close. I need 2 more though. Yo, minus 80 do be something though. You should really change the format on opponent's cards facing you. You mean in PTCG Live, or you mean like they should switch what it currently is on PTCGO? You should just have the option to change the orientation of your opponent's cards. It's like really bad that they don't have that. It's very jarring. Hazel, first time joining live. What are you looking so far from Silver Tempest? To be honest, there's not much. Regidrago's super sick. Arcanine V is super sick. That's a dub. Let's go. I trust his better opinion than mine is. Well, no, I'm not. Yeah, so I'm saying it's like there's a reason that I think if Pokemon decks at 60 cards were fundamentally better to be played as 52 card decks, everyone would just be playing pickaxes and Check and Choose, right? But they don't. Now, is that correct? I don't know. You could maybe make an argument, especially with Serena in the format now, that decks should cut down. But it's like weird. So like you look at, let's take a look at, you take a look at like. So the thing that it comes down to is kind of just like general RNG, right? So if we take a look at like Lugia, we take a look at the 60 cards of Lugia, it's like, okay, so let's say we put in, well, we could put in 4 pickaxe and 4 Check and Choose, right? We'd cut back. But the thing is, like, can you cut any energy out of this deck? It's like when you play games with Lugia up against other decks, you almost utilize all your energy throughout a game of Pokemon, right? It's like, okay, maybe you can cut 1 energy. It's like, okay, we're finding Pokemon more aggressively, so we can start to cut in the Quick Balls, Ultra Balls, and Evolution Incense. But you're like, wait, well, hang on, hold on a second. If the most important part and the one thing that Pokemon or Lugia struggles with as far as consistency goes is finding your Pokemon, like finding your Archeops, getting them in the discard pile, finding your Lugia turn 2, then why would you play Pickaxe and Pickaxe and Check and Choose when I could just play cards that guarantee? And that's probably what it is in Pokemon. It's like if you play something like Check and Choose or Pickaxe, you like do have a smaller deck theoretically, but the utility of a card like a Pokemon search card in Pokemon, or just like another draw supporter like Research, is so much higher than, you know, Pickaxe, which means you're theoretically playing less cards. Like seems not worth. Yeah, food for thought though. I wish I had a way to like. I wish I could play like 5 Scoop Up Net in this deck. I definitely would. Yeah, I don't think we really have room for Jirachi and Guru, to be honest. My bench is always full with Zapdos, so. It's like if you could play a Pickaxe for turn, but if you don't hit a Research off that Pickaxe, if you play Research, you're gonna draw so many cards, have so many options. You don't need to have had that Pickaxe work for you. That's why like you don't play it and everything. But when you can find decks that it works with, it is a very powerful card. Like in Reggie's, like Check and Choose is a super powerful card in Reggie's. because there's not enough cards that are super high value in Regis. So Trek and Choose just helps you find those high value cards more often. Like Research is an extremely high value card in Regis, and so is Quick Ball. Ultra Ball is like not that good in Regis at all. Dude, this is so sick. Oh, what the fuck? Where it's a battle of the memes, bro? What is going on here? Thoughts on Lucky Vikavolt? It was solid. I tried it out the other day. Search options and powerful draw effects. Pokemon is very unique with how consistency works. Yeah. In like other card games, everything is so much more situational depending on what you draw in the situation, which it is true for Pokemon as well. But Pokemon's different because you can consistently replicate situations, unlike any other card game. It's way easier to consistently replicate scenarios. So you don't need more consistency past a certain point. And guaranteeing those scenarios is just better overall, right? I don't really need a play Crobat right now, though. Unless I really want a cape. Do I want a cape? How badly do I want a cape here? I could rock it with a cape. Or not. What? The concede? The game has barely started. We've only begun. Yeah, or techs. Also, tech cards go a long ways in Pokemon. To the point of like one tech card can completely change a matchup pretty heavily. And you see that's definitely not as relevant in other card games consistently because you literally have a sideboard of 10 cards. So your deck can completely, like, not completely change, but can change it up to the point where you can counter the counters or, you know, call someone's bluff and not put a counter in it or something like that. Like theoretically, you could like take like tech cards are just like too strong in Pokemon. So that's like one of the things you have to evaluate before the tournament starts is should I play the tech card? I should cut a switch card for Drapion, I think. I think we need that. I think we're up against... Well, I'm saying that because I think we're up against Mew here, which we might be. No, I can't play the Gutsy. 15 for sideboard for most games? Oh, isn't Magic 10? Is Magic 15 cards? Jesus. I thought Magic was 10 cards. I came into Reggie for LIC. No, I don't think Reggie's that good. I think Reggie's a little bit overhyped. I don't think your Lugia matchup is that good. I think with one Dunsparce and like double collapsed, it's like 50-50. Even maybe Lugia favored. You just need like a little... The Dunsparce has to buy you just a little bit of time. Then you're just like chilling while you find your collapsed. Because you have like... You can go like Dunsparce and then into like 3 1-prize attackers or 4 1-prize attackers. So I'm not convinced. I could play a heavy ball in here. I'm a big heavy ball fan. Double Dunsparce better than Manaphy? It might be. To be honest, finding room to put Dunsparce... I would have to test the matchup with Dunsparce and Manaphy and see how often you can put it down. You can also play... If you play the Aurora build, you can play SQ. And SQ is obviously really good. SQ is obviously really good as well. So... And like... I don't think Yellhorn would be a tech people would play at LAIC. So SQ would probably work for LAIC. If Reggie does... Or if SQ destroys Reggie at LAIC, then you see the Reggie's adding the Yellhorn back in, probably. I'm not sure. That's good. The rest of the hand kind of sus, though. I don't like this at all. There's no... It's not good. There's no options in this hand. Yeah, I need more Pokemon there. Which is kind of why I wanted to, like, maybe include Heavy Ball, because, like, Heavy Ball would actually be pretty good at doing that. Heavy Ball would be actually good at, I don't know, helping. Oh, you don't have to discard them all. So I could use this to KO Comfies, I guess. Opportunity probably won't come up, though. I should maybe just play 4 Arcanine as well. I think we should cut the Gutsy Pickaxes, because, like, why am I putting so much in on the RNG of Gutsy Pickaxe when I don't have to, right? You ever run Featherball in this deck? Is it the next best Pokemon search option? I would maybe put 1 Featherball in here over a Gutsy, to be honest. More ways to find Pokemon just sounds really nice. I would be down with that. I'm getting to the point where I feel like Greninja might be better than Gardevoir, to be honest, if we keep adding energy, which I kind of want to add more energy as well. At some point, what's called has to be better. Yeah, at some point it has to become better. Or Guardy, never good. I mean, I think Guardy's really good in this deck, but I also want to play the game. I mean, I play double Crobat. We're usually playing a decent amount of games. Actually, they should probably just go KO my Zapdos, right? I guess that my Arcanine survives another turn. Oh, I only have 120 now, even after the heal. So now they just KO me next turn. Cringe. Well, if we top deck, we have a chance though if we top deck. Maybe I shouldn't have used the switch card there. Cringe. All right. Let's just try it without the gutsies. I mean, a Feather Ball sounds kind of cool. What other Pokemon search cards are in the format? There's nothing, right? I mean, I could just play 14 basic energy, to be honest. Like, like. Egg Incubator, the other flip search. What does Egg Incubator do again? It's just for evolutions, though, right? No, it's just for a basic putting a bunch of stuff. Aura? No, my problem so far has been playing the game, not a certain resource. Greninja is the reasonable thing to include. I kind of like the idea of only 3 Arcanine because I don't really want to open Arcanine. I want to open a Zapdos, which is like super sick to play somebody's Zapdos. Is there another Pokemon that I could play though to send into the active turn 1 to get value out of? That I could net away later or something? Like some basic? Like there was the Jirachi, there's Mew. VIP Pass? No, we don't need VIP Pass in this set because the Zapdos comes out of hand. A Mew doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. Then it's in play, which I don't like the idea of it being in play. That's so annoying. I don't like the idea of it being in play. I want to use my nets on Zapdos, you know? Indeedee from Silver Tempest? What does it do? If you go first, you can use the attack on your first turn, search your deck for a card, and put it into your hand. That's oh! This deck is true. This deck, this card. I don't hate it. I don't actually hate it. Maybe I could just play trekking shoes. I do have room for 4 trekking shoes right now. It would just help me see more cards. But at that point, is Gutsy Pickaxe better then? Gutsy might just be better at that point, right? I just cut all the Gutsy. I just cut all the Gutsy. So the problem was, like, I just didn't play the game. I got 4 quick, 4 ulch, 2 bat. I don't know. I'm definitely a heavy ball sim. I think heavy ball's underrated. The energy count gets higher and higher. But when you have leftover energy, you can't attach. You just draw with it instead. I mean, that's like doesn't happen though. Another Force Seal. Force Seal is weird. I only want to like have 1 in play. Like I only have a like it has to go on Crobat. So the Mew, yeah, the Mew wouldn't be bad. I don't think. I think Mew might be might end up on Mew, but. Maybe I should cut 1 energy for a Feather Ball. No, I put Heavy Ball in, right? Oh, I need Drapion. That's what I was talking about adding. It was Drapion. I really don't want to go up against Mew. Let me go put a Drapion in. I just don't want to play against Mew. Not without Drapion. Let me add Drapion. Now I'm going to open it. That's what happens, right? Another one for the... Can I even theoretically get enough energy and play a 1-hit KO? A Mew? How many energy would I need? 10? I would need 10 energy, right? No, because it has 310. We're going to open it the next 2 games. I feel it in my bones. It's kind of weird that they gave us Drapion at the point that they did. I don't know. Okay. What do they got? 30, 30, right? Yeah. 8. So I need 9, yeah. We'll get him with the Drapion meme off the rip. I don't know if every regionals does side events for GLC. If so, how do I find out information about it? You can sometimes find information for side events on the tournament page. And this hand is just really sucks if they actually KO me with Meloetta here. Yeah, you can find the info on the... I'm dead. Find the info on the tournament page, the tournament website sometimes for side event information. They usually have it there. And every regionals usually has a tournament website. All right, that's pretty good. I shouldn't have got Guardy though. I got Guardy with the idea that it like was gonna stop my opponent from getting the KO or something. But it has no effect on the chance of them to get the knockout here. I actually don't even want the Guardian play. In case I draw into a net. Oh my gosh, that scared the that scared me. I was like, what's happening? Dude. If they go KO, then I go KO. No, I have to get a KO this turn. I have no way to move the energy, and dude, that is... That's cringe. That's cringe. Where to go? I don't want to just go next. It is super cringe though. Fusion lists because I don't think Mew can keep up the pride check against Lugia unless you have like an aggressive option when you go second for a decent amount of games. Like your win rate against like DTE Mew's win rate against what's it called is really bad, but the fusion build is better. There could possibly be a side event in Arlington worth CP. I'm definitely ready for cups and challenges. I mean that would make sense. It is the next year, right? Oh wait, in Arlington. That's actually not next year. They said CP events would be coming back. Huh. Interesting. Dude, we're getting absolutely worked. Let's get it. Um, actually, no, this is like a But I had to KO this thing. I don't know if I can win off this, but we're gonna try. Looking rough. It is winnable. We just haven't like done anything for like 2 turns though. Or like for a turn we like missed out on like, well, our first turn was like super slow as well though. Our first turn was super slow. How many switch cards have they played? 1. I'm like thinking about getting cheesy and like paralyzing the Mew. They're down 2 switch cards. Does this deck play more than 2 switch cards right now? They could paralyze their Mew if we really wanted to. If we think that would make a difference. No, I couldn't have done that. How many gust effects have they used? They probably can get a boss, right? Yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Dude, how do I not get an out to Crobat there though? Yeah, I need an out to Crobat. I can't go for the paralyze. I should have. I didn't set myself up to do the paralyzed play though. Damn. I should have set myself up to do the paralyzed play. I have 270 and they have plenty of tablets and choice belts left. Unlucky. How should we do those? What would we have needed? 2 more, right? Yeah, 2 more. 2 more. We're so close. Maybe instead of heavy ball, it should be a feather ball. Actually, I'm kind of getting behind that. Like heavy ball to find. Maybe we should do 1 heavy ball, 1 feather ball. Definitely need the Drapion. It gives us a chance in the matchup. Our start was just so bad. I don't know. There's nothing else to say. It's just bad. I almost don't want to run Radiant Pokemon, to be honest. What are the Radiant Pokemon? Yeah, I almost don't want to run a Radiant Pokemon. Hardcore is probably the best one, though. One Feather Ball. These are outs to Zapdos just slightly. Lugia might have the Mewmat. I mean, yeah, but so we're just playing another Drapion. Like, I could always just do that instead. Double mulligans, man. I don't see a reason to be more aggressive than this, right? That seems fine. So what are we up against? Penguin Arceus? Good old quad Arceus, or good old quad Penguin Arceus deck? Should be a fine matchup. Probably Guja. Are we just gonna beat up on another Gudra, man? I don't feel good about this. I don't feel good about beating up on Gudra over and over again. Oh shit! Empoleon stops Zapdos. Dude, fuck. So I have to like wait until they do something. It's not a big deal though. Holy smokes. I'm tanky. I am away from attacking though. And my hand's dead. I was wondering how this was a good matchup. Oh, it's a good matchup for sure. This is definitely a good matchup. The Empoleon is just annoying. They're not gonna have Empoleon on their active for the whole game though, but it doesn't matter because my hand's dead, I guess. So it might, yeah, it might not matter. I was just playing Stone Journer right now. Jeez. Or Stone in the hand. That would be insane. All right, I have a million top decks. Please. 1/1 Vulpix line in Arceus Gudra. It's probably bad. Okay. I need, okay, there we go. I was like, I need a draw supporter. Let's get it. One iron. So how much do we get hit for here? 140. So we hope we find a switch cart. One, two, three, four, five, six. We got him. Get the whole squad. I don't know if that is enough. That enough? That wasn't enough last time, but this looks like enough this time. No, I'm still short by 1. I was like, all right, I'm going all out. Let's get it. How many did I have last time? 9. I have 9 this time. Oh, they have a big charm this time around as well. Oh, and they have their VSTAR power. What am I doing? Chilling. Yeah, we're literally trolling. It's alright, we can get the knockout next turn. Do a World Cup bracket? Do you have a link for it? Ozzy, I'll do one right now, yeah. You can all make fun of me for messing up. Oh, they're asking to be toasted, bro. Let me destroy them. Not pressuring this guy? Well, actually, does it matter? It kind of matters. Wait, is this even... Is this enough? This should be enough, right? No, this isn't even enough. I'm still not going to KO this thing. Oh, I did. Okay, thank goodness. It's just enough. I'm not doing the math. I'm just guessing. Let's go. They're flip dub. Nice zappy start. Well, I probably should put all the energy on the bench. They can't attack turn 1 anyways, right? About to get like Melody Power Edge knocked out or something. Dude, is this Gudra again, bro? Is this just like the ladder? Oh, it's Arceus or Steradon. I was like, there's no way. Is this Gudra again? I saw the hyper potion. I was like, sheesh. Yeah, but my Zapdos don't really ever end up in the discard pile, so Claw's not gonna really do anything. All right, whatever. But they got the new luxury from the set. Oh, did they really? The luxury that when it's the only card in your hand in your opening hand, or when you have it in your opening hand, you can use it as your active? That's unlucky. What's the free dub? And yeah, I actually need to have another Arcanine in play to take the stone energy off the Arcanine. Let's go. Bad Dura. Yeah, why does anyone ever play the Bad Dura? Is there any other reason? Is that the bracket Gugas? Let me see. All right, let's do this. World Cup bracket. World Cup 2022 wall chart and predictor. Dude, I don't even know what some of these countries are by their abbreviations. The chat's just gonna make fun of me if I even attempt this right now. All right, so let's get into it. I have no idea how good Argentina is. Isn't Mexico pretty good? What do the stars mean next to their name? Bro, USA #1 for sure. Brazil #1, right? Isn't Canada pretty good? Germany's probably pretty good. I'm just picking some #1s here. What is this? Portugal? What is GHA and URU? That's Korea. First thing I see, my country wins. I like you, man. I got you. I got you. Stars are the amount of World Cup wins. Oh shit, Argentina's won. Brazil has won 5. Yo, I'm picking pretty good so far. Ghana and Uruguay. Okay. I'm gonna try and predict these before I see the stars, and then we'll see like how good I was. Oh, I should like learn these countries first then. So I'm gonna redo Canada. What is Canada, Croatia? What is Belgium? And what is more? Yeah, what is more? MOR Morocco? Well, I'm sure Croatia or Belgium is better than Canada, so we should probably put Canada at 2 and then give. I think let's say Croatia's better. So I'll put Croatia at 1, Canada at 3, Belgium at 2, Morocco at 4. Oh, they're not getting out of groups. There's only only the top 2 advance, right? Canada top of the group. That's before I knew what the other countries were. Wait, isn't Canada pretty good at soccer? Am I trolling? England, Iran, USA, Wales. I mean, England's got to be the best, right? And then it's probably Wales. Now US is making it out of groups though. We gotta, yeah, it's like this: England, US, Wales, Iran. Is hosting if that influences you at all? Is there any like statistic with that? Like generally, if a team hosts the cup, do they generally do better? I'm thinking of hockey. No, I'm not thinking of hockey. Is there any like stat behind that? Like if is the hosting region, they generally do better, right? So we'll give them number 1. Netherlands. What was it? Netherlands. What else is over here? What is ECU Ecuador? Sen and Net is Netherlands, right? So we'll go Netherlands, Ecuador, Senegal. All right. I mean, France has got to be number 1, right? Oof. Okay. Now, if I knew this was Argentina, I would have done that. Mexico. I mean, Poland is probably. Nah, Mexico, Poland. I don't know. Is Poland any good? Give it to Saudi Arabia. So what was it? What were these ones again down here? We got Portugal, France, Denmark, Australia. So we probably go this one. Australia's not good at soccer, right? Are they? There's no shot. Who do they even? They have no one to play with. Ghana, Uruguay. Oh, we're gonna go Uruguay. Ooh, okay, 2 stars, and then probably Portugal. Australia are okay. Yeah, they'd be alright. Denmark is go to this year. Oh, they can have number 2. So what is this? What is SER? This is Switzerland, and then what is CMR? What is SER and CMR? Cameroon. Group H is a tough one. Cameroon. I've never heard of a Cameroon. Serbia. What is a Cameroon, bro? Am I even pronouncing that correctly? Cameroon? What's a Cameroon? All right, Germany. Was it Spain, Germany, Japan, and CRI is. Oh, I could look down here and look at it actually. Oh no, this is just a. Don't tell me shit. Costa Rica. All right, let's see how I did star-wise. Actually, I did pretty good. All of the teams in the groups that have the highest stars, I put at the top. I got Uruguay, France. I would have put Argentina over Mexico if I knew ARG was Argentina. And then I got Brazil, right? I got Germany, right? I got Spain and England. I know my stuff. You don't think Germany advances? There's just no way. They have 4 cups. Is there a chance to qualify on most predictive models? Did I have them qualify? How do you say that? Wait, what country is that? QATAR. What is that? How do you pronounce that? I'm sure I know what it is if I heard it, but look at reading it, I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh, Qatar. I don't think I've ever heard of Qatar. Qatar. Oh no, that sounds familiar. I've probably heard of that before. All right. We got USA over Qatar. You got to give it to Germany over Belgium. We're going with an upset of France over Mexico. I don't even know which ones would be upset. I just see the stars and I assume they're the better team. Argentina versus Denmark. We're going to give Portugal the upset over Brazil. I assume that's got to be an upset. England wins, Spain wins. Switzerland beats Uruguay, and then Argentina. Okay, quarterfinals. USA wins again. Germany wins. France. I'll go to Spain as well. You see Italy? They have 4 cups and are not qualified this year? Oh, wait, really? So apparently, my groups were decent, but then the brackets pissing you guys off? You did groups well, but now you're just trolling. So my groups were good. My groups were good, but now it's bad? No, it's the upset. It's the upset. Brazil wins Portugal? No. Brazil's getting upset this year. Portugal's going to upset. Italy's also the current European champions. Wait, they're the current European champions, but not at the World Cup? How does that even work? Don't come to LAIC. Yeah, Portugal's coming through with the upset. Oh, they're gonna lose to Germany though. And then in a spectacular dub, USA wins. And they go up against Spain, and then USA gets the dub. Let's get it. Let's go. 1% of players also predicted USA to win. I like those odds. Most predicted to win are Argentina, Brazil, and England. Where did I have Argentina losing? Argentina lost to the USA. Let's get it. USA, baby. Let's go. See, Ozzy's in. Let's get it, Ozzy. It's gonna be a crazy World Cup. You guys just watch. Proud to be an American. Share my prediction. Oh no, wait. Share your prediction. How do I just get the? Can I just get like an image of the? They have like a bracket image. I just want like an image of my bracket. I could maybe just like take an image of the quarterfinals and stuff because I want to tweet it. World Cup predictor. I'll send a link in just a second. I got you tilted before bed. Here's a link. Oh no, FantaCat just linked it. Just click on FantaCat's link. Appreciate it, Fanta. I haven't done marbles in 2.5 years. That's not true. We did marbles not that long ago. And I'm gonna tweet my round of 16 in my what's it called? In case anyone wants to see that shit. What's the furthest US has gotten, right? The US got to like what, top 16 one time or something? Or round of 16? Wait, when does this thing, so when does the World Cup start? Is it soon? Oh, it starts like next week. Okay. Quarterfinal in 222. But they like recently in like 20. I remember it's like a big thing. Everyone was talking about it when we were like, we went pretty deep. It wasn't the furthest we'd gone, but like recently in like the last 8 years, maybe 9 years, we like went to like top 16 or something. Everyone was super hype about watching soccer for like 2 weeks. There's no way anyone takes me seriously. Did they even qualify for the last one? Oh, did they not? It was 2014, I believe. Yeah, I just remember like everyone caring about soccer in the US for like a small amount of time. Yeah, for a very small amount of time, everyone in the US cared about soccer. Turn 1 KO Genesect, let's get it. What's better, your list or the rat deck? Wait, what list? My what's it called? We pretend to care when it looks like we might win. Yeah, I mean that definitely is it. We pretend to care for a little bit. Looked it up in 2014. Belgium knocked out US out in round of 16. Unlucky. Yeah, that's when it was. Yeah, 2014 sounds about right because it wasn't like that recent, but it was definitely more recent than 2002. I wasn't like 10 years old. Checking for LAC the day Brazil debuts in the World Cup. Yo, Zapdos being prized there is crazy. Yo. Should I go with Drapion first? I almost want to hit with Drape first. I don't know if this is correct, though. Yo. There's so much energy in play. I can, like, split this here, right? Yeah. The Dose, we got the Dose squad set up on the bench. They're ready to swing. I could have had a pretty tanky, what's it called there, though, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should just, like, attack with Arcanine there. Because Drapion, like, it's harder. Yeah, maybe it's correct to attack with Arcanine there. Because it's harder for Drapion. It's easier for Drapion to KO something else. But, yeah, probably should have. Me suiting up for the World Cup would be hype. You mean me playing in the World Cup? Soccer is the only sport that I've ever really played. I never really played that much, but the only real sport I've ever played, to be honest. Maybe it's time I make my comeback. You'd watch pro Pokemon players in the World Cup. That'd be goofy. Yeah, I definitely should not have attacked with Drapion here. This is trolling, actually. Me attacking with Drapion here is trolling, for sure. The 2026 World Cup is in the USA. I'm ready. What's up, Soda? Yo, what's up, Mars? All right, hold up. Bro, how sick would it be, though? I mean, how hype? There would be so many people who are hype if my bracket ends up being correct. Like, there's so many people who would be down for that. Like, it would be so hype if my bracket happened. Like, you can't tell me otherwise. I mean, I really trolled this game. Doesn't really matter. So I have to discard this. I don't know, how many energy is that? Is that enough? Is that actually the KO? No way. Do we actually? That's 8. That's 9. Yo, let's go. 10. Yo. Oh, we were over by 1. Let's get. I could have left 1 on the bench. That's insane. There's no response. They don't have. They're down 3 tablet. Their bench is full. That's a free dub. That's a free dub right there. Your hot take in the World Cup is Argentina, Germany. Argentina, Germany, and England don't get out of the group stage. Seems a little bit far. That's actually like a worse prediction than my prediction, to be honest, Ozzy. That's actually cringe. That's actually super cringe, Ozzy. Let's get it. That was an insane one. Is this meta? No. Definitely not meta. It doesn't mean we can't have fun with it though, right? You said trust? Oh, true. Alright, I trust. Well, I'm going first. So opening this is not as bad. Oh, but I had a quick ball, so I could have opened the Zapdos still in the quick ball for another Zapdos. That's still a mistake to put this in the active off the rip. Okay, ends up to be fine. We're just chilling. Yeah, I just didn't want to get pathed and then not be able to Crobat and then lose because I got pathed. Oh, I maybe should have. I should have used my ability and put those energy on my active though, because now if I get path, yeah, that's a mistake still. Yeah, I messed up. It's the plays around path. I could bring up my Crobat. Oh, they got their own Drapion. Very cool. Arctina. We have 4 energy. I don't do enough to KO the Tina, but the Tina can't KO me, so it's fine. The Tina can't KO that. Alright, so if I have 6 on my active, 180. I'd rather set up 2 different Arcanines here, though. If I go all in on this one, I could get... It could be bad to go all in. If they have a Tool Scrapper, they do KO my active. It currently has 280 minus. Okay, so I could move one of these back and then move a basic energy up. I don't know, but now I would lose to a choice. I would die to a choice bout. So now I have to move one back to this one. Okay, I think we're good now. We did it. Let's get it. My hand is dead, though. We'll probably be fine. We'll probably be fine. I probably should try to keep the other Serena around, to be honest. I didn't need to get rid of both Serenas, maybe. I don't know. I forget how I played out that hand, but I maybe could have done that differently. I could sit here and stall for 23 minutes. We should do... That sounds so mean. But should we ever do a stream one day where we just try and see how long of a win streak we can go on from just like... from just burning the clock? Oh, what the fuck? The P? Okay, but they have prize cards in play for us to take advantage of. We just have to not burn any more Serenas. How's Zorobox now? It definitely seems to have improved, but I don't know if it's. I still don't think it's like good though. It seems to not be still a good deck. It still seems like a bad deck. Unfortunately for it. Okay, but they have to lost on a grass. This is just not good for them. This is just not good. Does this deck ever play a Tool Scrapper? Like, do I have to be scared of that? I have to be scared of Raihan, I feel like, more than anything. Like, I would have 7. I would KO this if I put them all in the active. Then if they have Raihan here, then that's awkward, I guess. I almost clicked done there. Alright, well, we have something we can do next turn. I mean, if they don't have a Raihan here, I guess we're fine. Why do less damage? Because of stone energy. Dude, they had the Raihan. Should I have just predicted that? I feel like I should have. I feel like I should have predicted that. I mean, I kind of did predict it. I was like, okay, they're going to Raihan here. Well, I wasn't paying attention, but they Raihan'd a Psychic Energy to the Flying Pikachu. What the fuck? I like turned away. I was like, all right, I think. What? Let's get it. That was interesting. Tunnel vision on the Tina. I don't know if I tunnel visioned. I understood both lines there. If I'd been paying more attention to them, like saving cards in their hand or something, then I don't know. Maybe. What was that? Oh, they're definitely goofing around for sure. Definitely goofing. Big goofing. Name, smile. Hey, Raihan into missing. They're built different. Ooh, the Mullies. Let's get it. Give me some basic energy. Hey, yo, Box of Disaster. Is that good on anything? Could be good on Vikavolt. I think someone mentioned that to me on Vikavolt, actually. Box of Disaster on Vikavolt. That is not. Oh, it's on. Yo! On Rotom? I can kind of get behind that. That's some good damage. Hey, yo. They can definitely one-hit KO me. Bloodshot eyes and my shaky hands. Oof. Let's get it. Turn 1 attack. What I've been waiting for. I almost just don't like the Gardevoir here, to be honest. I might just cut it. It's so awkward. It's good in some scenarios. It is good in some scenarios, though. I'll just leave this one here. How do you suggest improving AzulGG to adapt to the... probably just don't play it. I don't know what you would change about it. I don't think anything changes. You just, like, literally take Hail's Listen. Just, like, play it very similar to that. Yeah, I don't think you change anything. Like, at all. What are the new matchups? Just Lugia, right? Lugia's the newest thing. You still want Parasol for the Divatal, make them work for that. I don't think anything changes. I don't think the deck is like considerably worse either. So like if it's still the deck you want to go with, I think it's fine. Serena for boss. Yeah, I guess you cut boss for Serena's probably a little bit. You probably still like, I don't know. Yeah. It's definitely not a great deck, but they're just not playing Pokemon. This just isn't a deck. I wonder if they have to play Rotom in there, right? But yeah, it's not happening. They've got like everything in here. I don't know, Guja still feels alright in the format. Struggles against Lugia a bit different definitely. That's pretty bad, I think. I mean, I guess alright is like fine. It doesn't feel like worse than it did before, but it's still a pretty bad deck, I think, overall. Like still pretty mid deck. Extremely mid. What's up, Rez? Gourmet coffee on the way for you as a holiday present. All right, I appreciate it, Rez. Have a good one. Guja seems better than Dura in my opinion. I agree. I mean, they're both so mid. It's so hard to tell when decks are like. I mean, when decks are bad in a format, it's really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell when they're good. when they're just bad. When there's two bad decks, it's just like, I don't know. You also have Digitails. All right, they got the squad out now. They got the squad out. All right. I kind of want to try and gust this turn, so we're gonna go for that. See what we got. Chilling. Got one net. Okay. What? Well, as we're chilling. Regidrago, Regilucky more. They're both okay. They're both kind of cool. Neither really get the job done. Yeah, to be honest, both are lacking. Could I lose this game? No, there's no way. They have 0 cards in their oh wait, no, I was gonna say 0 cards in their lost one. They have 0 cards in their discard pile, but they actually have tools in their discard pile. Yeah, I don't really have a preference. I guess I actually really like Regidrago Rillaboom. That is a super cool deck. I don't think it's great. I don't think it's a competitive deck. It's like it's like a tier 5 deck, which means it just shouldn't. Like I think in competitive tiers, it's actually weird. I almost wouldn't. If a Pokemon deck actually gets to tier 3 or tier 4, it's just a bad deck. So I almost wouldn't. I guess that is what the tiers stand for, though. But like tier 1 would be always a good play. Basically, untechable against. Always a good play. Basically, untechable against. And tier 2. Tier 2 becomes a little bit more situationally good. But a lot more powerful if it's in the right situation. I think about like how I would categorize the tiers. Is there 3 Zapdos here? Oh shoot, am I actually gonna lose? Yo, I could lose this. How have I not built up more energy? I just haven't used very many Zapdos. No way. I could actually lose this. Holy smokes. Oh no, I should have saved that. No, because I could actually win with Zapdos. Yeah, I should have saved that training core use. Okay. Now I'm feeling confident. No, I don't play a gust effect. I don't play boss's orders. I can't gust with Zapdos to actually get a knockout. Oh no. I could no. I could lose. But they have no tools in here. There's no way, right? Yeah, I think we're fine. What kind of build was they playing for Drago? Rillaboom. Rillaboom, Drago. So tier one is like a deck you can basically always play, or look, you can check it out for certain matchups. So I think Mew can't be a tier 1 deck. So tier 1 is like, I think tier 1 is probably, as long if Palkia can beat Lugia, I think Palkia is tier 1. If Palkia can beat Lugia, I think Palkia is tier 1. Lugia is tier 1. No, does this KO me? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If they attack with that, I can attack with this. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's okay if they KO me. We could do. Does someone have a tier list made for this format? I could do a tier list, but I would need to like see. Yeah, I would need to see a tier list to be honest. Like someone had to. Yeah, if there's a tier list out there, I could go over it. But I don't know if anyone has a tier list made for this format yet. Yo, we're on a 5-game win streak. Let's get it. I think it's just like not hard for every deck to just like tech against Mew and Mew be shunned out of the format. Oh no, cringe. Ever thought about putting the record on screen? I do it sometimes, only when I'm like try-harding ladder, but I don't do that very often. I don't do it like on new set releases because I flip-flop between decks too often. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'll probably start putting my record on screen next week. Look for the when I set initially, we said I'm flip-flopping between decks so often that I don't really do it early on in new formats, but then as like we go through it, I'd usually add it. Lost on Giratina now? I'm not sure. I don't know how its Lugia matchup is. If it's got a fine Lugia matchup, then the deck's probably fine. Tier Maker does have a Silver Tempest tier list. Do you want the link? Yeah, sure. Send the link. I'll do it. Is this like all the relevant decks? This looks like all the relevant decks. I mean, there's all the new decks in here as well. There's too many tiers though. What color is the tier S normally? Is it red? Like tripping. All right. Regidrago Arceus is probably tier 2 or tier 3. No, it's probably tier 4. No, it could be tier. I don't know. I have to think about how I want to do my tiers. Tier 9. Oh, so unlucky. No playable cards. I want to top deck a Zapdos here. Tier list tonight or another stream? Yeah, we'll do the tier list tonight. Yeah, I'll put the list in the Discord. So what are the main decks that we got out of Silver Tempest? Like good decks, like or like solid enough that you'd like think about them. You got like Regieleki, Vikavolt. What the heck? What is that Starmie doing here? Regieleki, Vikavolt, Regidrago, Lugia, right? And that's it, right? That's it. Nothing else. Nothing else is like nothing. It's not other stuff isn't terrible, but yeah, nothing else is really good, right? Like those are the decks. Nothing else really matters. I want to save that because I'm getting Starmie this next turn. Oh. Swing. Any single prize out of it? I guess Zorobox. You could argue Zorobox was like another deck. Yeah, Zorobox like it wasn't. It isn't like a main. But like yeah, what came from um. Reggie is tier 1 def? No, Reggie's not tier 1. I'm trying to think about Huh. Let's get that dub. Reggie's tier S. Reggie's S tier if you're trolling. All right, let's do this tier list. I'm gonna go like slightly YouTube mode for this one. All right. Okay, so I think the only thing missing from this tier list is Zorobox. That's the only thing I don't see here that's probably missing. But let me know in chat if you see if there's another deck missing, like another relevant deck missing from here. But the only relevant deck I see missing from here is Zorobox, I think. But then you have stuff like Eternatus and Urshifu, which probably shouldn't be on this list. So Lugia is obviously S and will be the only deck in S. And I think the way we're going to go about these decks is Lugia's S because it's like almost uncounterable, which is kind of what Palkia was for a while. But now I think Lugia is like too powerful for Palkia to potentially keep up with, though. But I'm not actually 100% convinced that's true. So we'll go with that. Arctura is missing. Mewtwo V Union. I don't know if those decks are necessary to put on the list though. This list seems super small. Is there a better list out there? Does anyone have a better tier list? If someone has a better tier list, we can redo. We can do that one instead. I'm not really one to like put this stuff together myself, but if anyone has a better tier list for Silver Tempest, we can use that one. Pedro won with Lost Box. Doesn't need Arctura, bro. We don't need Arctura. If we do, you just want another deck in D tier. What Celio used? Well, Celio always puts his own together. Did he like share the link for it? I'll check. Hold up. Drago? Drago's like okay. Hey, let me see if I can find Celio's your list. I found Celio's video, but I don't see like a link for it. Yeah, there's no link to it though. That one would probably be a bit better. It has a bunch more. Dude, it has a tier 1.5 though. That's cringe. Delete. I have to get rid of that, but I think we're good. This one has a lot more, yeah. Let me see. Does it have everything? It's got Zoro box. It's like hard to. It's got so much stuff. It's hard to look at. All right, this one should be good enough. Tier 1.25 is base though. That's even more cringe. So we got tier S, tier 1, 2, 3. I'm fine with that. Okay, so for this tier list, the criteria I'm gonna use is tier S will be uncounterable, or even when countered for, you can either reverse counter it with your own techs, or it's just it gets you like 50-50 against it. So that will be, if I can find it to like kind of set the standard. Where is Lugia? It's got to be in here. Oh, there we go. So Lugia will be tier S. Basically uncounterable / when you counter it, they can reverse counter you with their own counters. So you might be able to get like a tournament up on them, but that's about it. And tier 1 will be extremely good versatile decks that if you don't counter them, they will be, you know, they're going to be pretty good. So I think we put both Mews in there. I don't actually know how good Melody Mew is overall in this format, but I think it deserves to be there for now. You can also put stuff like Palkia and Teleon. And we can start to move some of these other decks down here as kind of the riffraff. There's going to be decks that are like solid. I think we should actually add one more row. Add row below. And we will do a trash. So these decks basically don't function properly consistently enough to be considered like a deck. And we're going to put stuff like Arceus Aerodactyl, Arceus Aggron, and I actually think it's like the deck functions, it's just not very powerful, so that'll be in like tier 3. Teleon Charizard, probably going to tier 2. Can't really hang with the Lost Zone decks, but it's pretty powerful actually besides the Lost Zone decks, so I think we'll go with that. Arceus Beedrill, tier 2 deck as well. And we'll probably change some of this stuff around later on. Tier 3, Arceus Around, it functions, but it's just not very powerful even at max functionality. Arceus Peak functions. So actually, I should almost have one more tier here, I think. Arc Gudra, once again, functions, but even when it's functioning, it's not doing very much. Same with Arc Intel. Arceus Tina, when it functions, a little bit more powerful. Arc Superior, that's just going to be trash. Let's see, Miltank. I don't know if I want to put that in tier 2. I don't know how its Lugia matchup goes, but it's better than these decks. So I might have to create another tier in here, but I actually might be comfortable with this tier breakdown. All right, Darkrai Ho-Oh, trash. Dialga, probably tier 3. It functions, but at max power, not very good. Durant, I almost want to put Durant in tier 3, but Durant is trash. Eternatus, tier 3, functions, but even when it functions, not very good. Zoroark, tier 2 deck, fairly powerful when it functions. Block Snorlax control deck, trash. Lost Zone Dialga is trash. Gudra, Comfy, also trash. Tina Comfy. I don't actually know if this one actually is how good this is up against Lugia, but I'll probably still keep it in tier 1 alongside some of the other powerhouses that have been powerhouses for a while. Urshifu Comfy is tier 3. Actually, this one might just be in trash, to be honest. The deck does not function that well. Articuno Comfy. This is a new Articuno that paralyzes the active Pokemon, right? It's actually a cool cheesy. That's a cool cheesy deck right there. Trash. Mewtwo V Union, probably in tier 2. There's probably gonna be some build in Mewtwo V Union that is reasonable. I think the card is always pretty reasonable, so I'm gonna put it in tier 2. Articuno Frostmoth. I would assume that functions a little bit better than the Comfy build, so I'm gonna put that in tier 3. We got Palkia Kyurem. I'm gonna put this deck in tier 2. That one would be a little bit of a controversial place, and these aren't really in any order. In the tiers, these decks aren't in any order, so it's all the way over here. But like, I guess Kyurem Palkia would probably be up over here. I think Kyurem Palkia is solid. I actually just don't think the deck is that good. Palkia Vulpix probably functions. Don't have no idea. Palkia Ice Rider is abysmally awful right now. I'm gonna put that in the trash tier. Regidrago functions, but it's just not powerful enough. Once again with the Regidrago. Reggie's tier 1, not tier S though. Lucky Vikavolt. I've actually found Vikavolt to be pretty powerful. I've played quite a bit of Vikavolt now in last format and now this format. So I actually think Vikavolt's like pretty solid right now. Sablezard, this is tier 1 for sure. Kirlia Shadow, I have no idea what that goes in trash. Stonejourner, trash. Darkrai, trash. Zorobox, I actually think could be tier 1. Urshifu, I'm going to put in tier 3. Functional, but not powerful enough. Zorobox, I think it could actually be in the tier 1 spot here. But I haven't tested it enough, so I'm going to give it a tier 2. It's been one of those decks that's been on the cusp of being, like, considered a competitor as far as decks go. I don't think it'll ever be a tier S deck. But I think it could be like a tier 1 deck where it can be like a constant consideration at major tournaments. But I haven't tested it enough yet. The little testing I have done with it has led me to believe that it's not great. All right, chat. I'm not looking at chat. So what are the comments, chat? What do you guys think? Zoro either tier 1 or trash, no in between. Where would we put Clefairy Deer deck? Probably tier 3, functional, but not very powerful. Tier 2 is like functional and has a decent amount of power. Tier 1 is very functional, very powerful, or just very powerful, not very functional. And then tier S is Lugia. Vikavolt tier 1. Vika is 1. I don't know about that. I don't know if I'd put Vika at tier 1. I'm not gonna move Vika up. Regidef tier 1 plus 1. What is 1 plus 1? Zorobox is horrible. Blissey Miltank is trash. Literally gets 100 owed by Lugia. Okay, I could see that, but I haven't tested it out yet. So Blissey Miltank has always been a solid deck in my opinion. So I'm gonna leave it at tier 2 for now. But I guess that makes sense because they just kind of put 4 powerful energy on it. Okay, yeah, I can see how that matchup would play out really poorly for Blissey, to be honest. Well, no, you could do some shenanigans with like Miltank plus Yveltal though, right? Yeah, I could see it. You'd have to bring Yveltal back into the deck, but you could do some shenanigans. I'm going to keep Blissey at tier 2, because I think you just bring Yveltal back in the mix. And maybe Crushing Hammers. Probably just Yveltals, though. Uju goes in tier 2? Nah, no shot. Isn't Dura good against special energy users? Not good enough to keep it out of tier 3. I'll put Lost Box with Zara. What is Zara? Oh, with Zard in tier S. Won 2 major events recently. Yeah, but it's a new meta. Lugia wasn't around for those, so I wouldn't put it in tier S yet. Oh, Yveltal takes care of that. That's true. You just attack with Archeops. All right, maybe you're right. All right, I'll accept your argument. I'll move Blissey down to tier 3. I'll accept it. Lunarock tier S. I guess Lunarock is the one deck that I could see worth. Lunarock is definitely worth being on this list over some of the other decks for sure. Is Arc Bees a mustard build? Yeah, it's a mustard build. I don't know how good it actually is overall. Like theoretically, it's good against, or it is good against Mew and Lugia. I would assume. I don't know if it's good enough, but Arc Bee like theoretically is pretty good. But overall, there might be too many other decks in the format that it struggles against to make it worth playing it. Also, Mox seems to have a hard time against Lugia. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to put it in tier S yet. Yeah, Pure Kyurem can be tier 1. It can be, but it's not. Never seen you play Palkia, but I assumed it was because you didn't enjoy the best deck in the format, but you've been playing a lot of Lugia. Did you just never enjoy Palkia? Yeah, Palkia wasn't ever really that fun to play. It was like, okay. All right, we're locking it up. This is the list. This is the list. I don't see any other convincing arguments on anything. Yeah, I don't see any convincing arguments. So this is it. We're locking it in. Tier S is Lugia. Tier 1, Mew, Palkia, Tina, Reggie, Sablezard. And one of the Mews, I'm sure, is going to come out on top and be the correct way to play the deck. And the other Mew will kind of fall to the wayside. I don't see both being very competitive and popular. But it's possible. They do play reasonably different. So I could see, as long as the DTE build of Mew can keep up with Lugia, which is what I fear it won't be able to do, then I could see that. But not having that turn 1 aggressive option as Mew into a deck that can 1 KO your Mews consistently seems pretty bad. So, yeah. So I think Mew's, the Meloetta Mew will probably be the most dominant one, but I'm not ready to write off DTE Mew yet. And then tier 2, Kyurem, Palkia, Zardenteleon, Tina Arc B, Zoroark, Mewtwo V Union, Regieleki, and Zorobox. And then tier 3, and then there's the trash tier. And that's it. Meloetta is def better. I think Meloetta is probably better, yeah. Why is Lugia tier S, though? Because it's just really good. It's really good. You don't, like, lose to anything. The deck doesn't lose to anything. I think its matchups aren't ridiculously... You appreciate the 300 bits, by the way, Silver Pocket. Yeah, I don't think its matchups are like ridiculously favorable against a majority of the format, but I do think it is just like the best overall deck. Aurora, no Aurora. I mean, probably Aurora will end up being the better way to play the deck. It's also the more versatile way to deck, which means it's harder to counter. Having the option of stuff like Charizard and Yveltal makes a huge difference in how good a deck is, to be honest. Have you tested Luna Rock in this format? No. But I think it does get better for sure. Would I play at a best of 1 League Cup? I have no clue. Best grass stack? I mean, I guess with grass attackers, there's not really anything, to be honest. There's Rillaboom with Regidrago, but that's not really a grass deck, I would say. Yeah. Favorite decks in the new set other than Jirachi? I mean, Lugia is really not that fun, to be honest. Oh, Regidrago. Regidrago is a ton of fun. I had to like think about that for a while. I was like, well, I don't know, to be honest. How does Palkia and Inteleon beat Lugia? Temple of Sinnohs. Yeah, you gotta play Temple of Sinnoh to shut off the V-Guard energy. But besides that, I'm not sure, to be honest. Any new partners for Beedrill? Force Heal could help it. Well, no, I think you just play Beedrill with Arceus. That's like the only way to play the deck. Arceus and Inteleon. Beedrill. Yeah, Lugia is like kind of boring because decks where you do everything and everything. Decks where you like do everything like super aggressively and stuff just never super fun to me. I don't know. Like that's why like Palkia was maybe never that fun to me because you can literally do anything you want. Like I don't know. I like the. It doesn't feel as mentally straining to play because you literally just have access to everything at all moments. I don't know. It just feels like, I don't know. It's less enjoyable to play than something where you're like, you know, you maybe need to get lucky off of research. And I don't know. Which I guess any deck could need to get lucky off of research, but it feels like less so. You know? Giratina or Lost Box are so rewarding to play. Yeah, those are so much more enjoyable to play for sure. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. All right, chat. I'm gonna run and make my pre-workout meal real fast. So I'm gonna be heading to the gym after I end the stream. So I'll be right back, and then we're getting some more games with Arcanine V to close it out. Be right back. Oh, real fast. Last thing, make sure you put exclamation point hype in the chat if you haven't already to enter the giveaway for the big TC Evolutions giveaway. And then, of course, go check out TC Evolutions out at tcevolutions.com. The best dice and markers in the game. So check that out. I'll be right back. All right, let's play a little bit more Arcanine before I head off to the gym. I work out at night. Because it just fits better for my schedule. Because it's like otherwise I like to like wake up, get my day going, and go and stream. Um, um, yeah. If I did it in the morning, I would have to. I guess I could do it in the morning. I would just go to bed sooner, I guess. But yeah, wake up at like at 4 p.m. No, what? At 4 p.m. This hand sucks. What the heck? Arc bees? I do not. No bees. Although I do think Arc bees is pretty good. I've not played any. Not played any Arc bees. Sorry, we can KO Sabo next turn, no problem. Sinnoh. Dinner? Well, because I went to the gym, it's just oatmeal. Oh, what the fuck is this, bro? Wheezing Inteleon? Crushy Hammy? Yeah, really cool deck you got there. And let me just discard all of my cards. I don't want any of them anyways. If I get this one guy set up, we should be good. I don't even know if I like really need to attack this turn, to be honest. I should have actually attached active. Because now I like need to get a switch card. Yeah, I actually would have had it if I had attached active. I should probably use this before I get wheezinged, right? Squeezinged. Go grab one of my few remaining draw supporters. Oh wait, I could have got a switch off that and I could have attacked. Dude, what? There's just no way that just happened. I literally just could have gone and got a switch card and just attacked. I would have much rather attacked this turn. Jeez, man. Opinion on Crushing Hammer this format because there are really any special energy recovery cards? I mean, it's just like 4 spaces in your deck to maybe remove some energy from a Lugia player does not sound worth at all. We'll bring back the misplay counter on Tuesday. Aptos has got some big ass feet. I mean, it looks cool, but a little bit scary. Mew yesterday? Mew was fine. I didn't expect anything new or anything. any new incredible results. It's still just Mew. Misplay Mondays? Well, I don't stream on Mondays, so it'll be tough to do. Oh, that's annoying. Actually, for some reason, I thought they were going to go for the basic energy. I don't know why I would think that, but I thought they were going to. Misplay Mondays. So I can just retreat to Zapdos, and then I can like retreat between Zapdos. Like if they get like a Crushing Hammer Heads, I can go attach, retreat to a Zapdos, repeat. That way they're not building up a unnecessary amount of damage on my field that I have to deal with later. They are able to KO one of my Arcanine though, like pretty fast. Like how do I win? What are the optimal oatmeal toppings? Well, I just put protein powder and peanut butter in mine, but got fruit. Yeah, I don't know what are the optimal oatmeal toppings. I've never thought about that before. Honey and cinnamon is good. I like that. Let's just swing. Brown sugar is really good. Oh yeah, craisins are good. I've had craisins. Peanut butter, goat meal, blueberries, maple syrup, protein powder, cinnamon. What, you saying you put all that in there? And maple syrup probably is a little bit better than honey. Bananas are pretty yo, what's up, King? Yeah, no problem. Bananas are pretty mid in oatmeal. It's better to have with oatmeal, but just eat the banana by itself. How do you have banana and put it on anything? It's such a like you could just eat the banana. It doesn't taste better. Like a peanut butter sandwich with banana is just better as just a peanut butter sandwich. Like putting the banana in, like bananas in anything is just bad. Oh wait, no, that doesn't. I thought this was shutting down all of our energy for some reason. I was like, hey, we still KO and we're still doing 90 damage. We're taking a lot of damage here. Damn, pizza. Bro, I've heard that before. That can't be real. Is it like a dessert pizza or are you putting banana on like, are you like a pepperoni pizza with banana? There's no way. Yeah, I could see like some kind of dessert pizza. Mango peach pizza? Well, that's not a pizza, is it? Are you putting red sauce and banana mayo sandwich is good? I'm for real, not joking. Oh, how do you put the? What would you? Do you mash up the banana or do you like slice it? How does the banana get involved? That sounds so gross. Oh, switch fart. Oh, why'd I put the energy there though? Oh, it's not terrible actually. Yeah, put that in play. Dub. Yeah, how does it? Yeah, how are you like? Oh, no, I would never. I'm not gonna. I would never try that for free. I would try. I will try a banana mayo sandwich for for 10 gifted, but not no less than that. There's no way I'm just naturally trying that. Do a banana mayo sandwich review. You appreciate the 29 months there, Dylan Z. Mayo's pretty good. I used to actually dislike mayo growing up. I disliked mayo growing up, but as I've gotten older, I actually enjoy mayo. I don't like it on everything. But I like it on sandwiches and stuff now too. I used to like purposely when I would go get a sandwich, I'd be like, I no mayo, please. Um, but as I've like grown up more, I'm like, all right, mayo's pretty good, but you don't need it on everything or anything. Yeah, I'm not just gonna try. I'm not just gonna eat a mayo banana sandwich. But there are people out there who will put like mayo on everything. Or actually, I think I've told this on. I've said this on stream before. My mom told me that she had a roommate back in college who would put ketchup on everything, like on their toast, in their coffee. Yeah, they would literally put on everything. Which yeah, in the coffee, So they just like use it as sweeteners. I don't even know. I love ketchup, but I can't stand the smell of it when I'm not eating it. Interesting. Ketchup isn't sweet; it's acidic. I mean, ketchup. Like if you get like Heinz ketchup, it's pretty sweet. It's not like sweet, but it's like it's not like not sweet, you know. We're gonna put them putting down. I ain't saying it's sweet, but I'm trying to get the knockout here on this first turn, right? I want the bench space open. Crobat, zap, zap. No, I can put this down actually. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Fluffiest Leafeon. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Fresh out of deodorant, but we got plenty of cheese puffs. All right, see if we can get this turn one knockout. I should be able to. Oh yeah, easy peasy. I even get to use the net as well, which is what I prefer. So how much are we actually doing here? Yo, they conceded. Get him out of here. Don't come back. Vika Vault deck. Gyarados is crazy. I don't know about crazy, but he's pretty cool. What about a tomato mayo? Okay, I've actually had tomato sandwiches. Those are pretty good. But a banana is not a tomato. Yeah, actually, I've had those. Just a tomato sandwich, tomato mayo, bread, sourdough bread. Oh, all right, chat. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's no better bread for sandwiches than sourdough, right? Like that is peak sandwich bread, right? Actually, sourdough might just be peak bread. Did bread peak at sourdough? Discuss. Pretzel bread? Well, that's like a new age weird thing. I don't know if that counts. Banana bread? But that's not a sandwich. That's not like a... Alright. Savory set. Savory? Not savory. Savory. Savory? Yeah, savory, not sweet bread. Yo, savory? I kind of wish I had opened the Arcanine, but if I don't know what I'm up against, opening Arcanine is worse than opening Zapdos. Oh, bro. Just put mayo on banana bread. Are you being serious, Dylan? That sounds so gross. I just had a cracked chicken parm Sammy on a baguette today. That does sound better on that for sure. Yeah. But sourdough, I think like overall is just the better. That's true. A chicken parm sandwich is not gonna do it on sourdough as well as it would. That's true. There definitely are some situations where other breads have their place, but consistently, I think sourdough is walking away with the dub when it comes down to it. Peanut butter and jelly on a burger? I have not. It doesn't look great. But I would be down to try it. I probably wouldn't overly like it. Seems weird. I like eggs on burgers though, which I know is something not everyone likes. His favorite foods was a banana peanut butter sandwich. Also good, but mayo is mayo's not the play. I mean, just because you're famous doesn't mean you're right. That's something everyone in chat should learn. Just because someone's famous doesn't mean they're right, except for me. Ursaluna V is the definition of a bulk V. No, I have a broken Ursaluna deck. I just haven't shown anyone yet. All right, all right. Slap, you coming out with some good points. You got some decent points there, Slapper. There's no reason in using any of those. Dude, no energy. This deck plays. I play like 2 billion energy in this deck. This is actually so tilting. Literally play 2 billion energy in this deck, and I can't find a single energy out of the 2 billion. I need 2 fightings here. What? That's such an L. Man, we're actually on an 8 win streak right now. We're about to lose our win streak to a stupid Palkia deck. That's such an L. They might go Gust K on my Crobat here though, which would be pretty good for us, I think. If they do that, we might have a hope. Why is Mew tier 1? It's not. It's tier 2. If you're using numbered tiers. Yeah, I've gaslit myself into the opinion that bagel sandwiches are good, but it's not better than sourdough. Like, it's good to like, I don't know, breakfast sandwiches on bagels are good. but it's not better than a sourdough, like a sandwich on a sourdough. You're trolling. Boss KO Crobat, Boss KO Crobat. One. Look at that. Two prize cards. The alarm's going off in their head right now. We got 2 prize cards on the bench. Go, go, go. Oh, god damn it. I was trying to gaslight them into. Is that a proper use of gaslight? Oh, this is like the slowest start we've had with this deck so far, to be honest. Bro, it's still happening. No, actually, we drew really well here. Well, I didn't get a knockout. We have 120 HP left. I still don't have a KO. Holy moly. All this work for basically nothing. Swing. My bread tier list. Where'd I put sourdough? Am I going to be caught as a hypocrite here? Oh no, sourdough was A tier? Cringe! Who made this tier list? This isn't me. This is not my tier list. Yeah, you can make announcements now, Slap. You can let everyone know that bagels are better than sourdough. Yeah, sourdough should be S tier in that. I was just like, I was inexperienced in bread at that point in my life. That was like a year ago too. Yeah, I was just inexperienced. I've come so far as a bread connoisseur in a year. Sourdough is optimal. I got a lot of other good ones in S tier though. Potato bread? Yeah, I would probably actually that's actually a good call out. I would probably swap potato bread and sourdough. I wasn't bready at the time. Yeah, I just wasn't bready. Have you ever baked your own French bread from scratch? No, I've never done any baking. I stay unbaked, you know. Yeah, we're getting absolutely slapped this game. This is unfortunate. And then my hand that's literally into a brick. Let's get it. I love getting Marnie into bricks. It is my favorite thing. We are somehow getting the first 2 prize cards though, which is something, I guess. Wait, if I do that though, they could Greninja KO this. Oh, actually, give me that back. What does this one have? 120? Yeah, I don't want him to Greninja KO my active, I don't think. So I need, dude, this is just so unfortunate that I got Echoing Horn, because I need to like Crobat. I have to like actually what I need to happen is I need to like top deck research. Well, hold up. Yeah, I like need to top deck research, I feel like, actually. I don't know. We're in a pretty bad spot. Why is the done to complete in action and the pass in the same spot? We'll never know. V6. They did change that in the in PTCG Live. Not a good enough excuse for not good enough excuse for its current state, but so I have to get the 1-hit KO here, or I think I just lose. But the chance of me getting this 1-hit KO is so low. Yeah. I can't afford to take that now, so I have to go like We're back for 4 into research. Okay, so I can go. Net. Switch card. How many do I need? A lot, right? I can get 2 more. So I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I needed 7. But there's like no way for me to get 7. Yeah. I'd have to have drawn it absurdly well off that. I would need to draw like 3 energy double skip of net. 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Zapper kick? Oh, I could have zapper kicked. Yeah, I should have zapper kicked. What a terrible timeline that I should have zapper kicked. Absolutely terrible timeline. You need bucket for fighting type? That would be sick in here. Professor's letter? That was a card. I don't think we realized how broken that card was when we had it. Well, like in general, it wasn't heavily played because it wasn't good in that format, I guess. But in general, that was like a disgusting card. Yeah, Professor's letter was an absolute gross card. It just wasn't good in that format. But that's in some insane power level right there. We didn't know what we had until it was gone. We squandered our time with Professor's letter. What, energy retrieval? Nah, that's just troll. Disgusting, gross, filthy. It was bad. It was gross. It was disgusting. It truly was. I have no clue what we're up against. They could cram me turn 1. That's what I'm like scared of. So I'm just gonna split up my energy a little bit. Okay. I can take them all away. Give me all your energy. Now let them cram like 1 zappy probably, and that'll be fine. Putting that in the discard pile is a little bit scary though. Like if they have turn 1 echoing horn, it'd be kind of annoying. Just a little tip for sequencing for everyone out there. I guess I can go into a order of operations right real fast. So there's this thing in Pokemon, I was thinking card games in general called order of operations. And that's like a thing in other things too. But in Pokemon, order of operations basically, the rule of thumb for order of operations is you always try and get the most information before you make any permanent actions. So my opponent started their turn by putting Path to the Peak in play. But that's a misplay because you could have played Colress and you could use Comfees. And at the end of the game, at the end of the turn, then you could put the Path to the Peak in play. So you have all that extra information to work with to then decide if you want to put Path to the Peak to play. But Path to the Peak is not inhibiting you from using Colress or using Comfey or playing other cards from your hand. So you shouldn't put Path to the Peak in play until you've done all those other things. Because at the end of the turn, what if they look at their hand and they're like, fuck, I have to play this Quick Ball, but I have no good card to discard. I shouldn't have played that Path to the Peak. Well, then you shouldn't have played that Path to the Peak. But yeah. And basically the rule of thumb for order of operations is always do it in a way that would give you more information before a permanent action. Like, so if you can play Quick Ball before you attach your energy for turn, you should probably play Quick Ball before you attach your energy for turn. But I get so excited when I draw and I slap it down. We'll work on trying to get a little bit less excited. But yeah, order of operations. Learn it and follow it. Because basically the main thing is majority of players don't see every line of play, right? So even when you think you see everything and know everything, you probably still don't. So then all of a sudden when you use that Comfey, you might be like, ooh, wait, I wish I didn't use that Path to the Peak, right? Can you double cross switch it? What? Off the rip? Why wouldn't they want the KO on the Zapdos? I feel like the KO on the Zapdos there is so good. Oh no, maybe they had to get in the active actually. Okay, that's fair. I was so confused for a second though. I was like, why are they doing that? But that was probably the only way to get the thing out of the active. I probably won't be able to keep path and play the whole game, but I could try to. And make that become their problem. But yeah. Maybe we get the active. Oh yeah, that's true. They could have just chose the bench Zapdos. Unless they felt like they were in such a horrible spot, they want to try and trap my Crobat, I guess. That's fair. You struggle with when to cram when you have Quick Ball in hand? Well, the first thing you want to identify is should you just discard the cram with the Quick Ball? And if that's true, then do that. But if you're like, well, if I'm gonna play this Quick Ball for sure, so you can identify the other options that you could have to discard between the both two cards, and you should always cram first. Cram's a little bit different in Mew. Yeah, because like if you get heads on cram, you could get something off Quick Ball. If you get tails, you get something else, or discard a different card with the Quick Ball. So usually anything that's random is going to give you the most information first, right? Because the Quick Ball is guaranteed, right? The Quick Ball will always discard that card and will always be able to go find a basic Pokemon. Cram is less guaranteed, so it gives you more information to do cram first. You already have all the information around the Quick Ball. So you gotta do the other one first. This is probably a pretty bad match. Well, I don't know, actually. The Arcanines are pretty tanky. Maybe it's not a terrible matchup, to be honest. It's possible this isn't a terrible matchup. It feels like it's a bad matchup, but it's possible it's like, okay. Yeah, everything in Pokemon is also situational. So even like when you think about stuff like... Even when you think about stuff like that, it's like, oh, get the maximum information first. It's not always true. Sometimes it is actually correct to like... like Quick Ball before you use, let's say Mew, like, because you want to increase your chance of getting the item card. But if you're like, I might want multiple different things off this Quick Ball this turn or even later in the turn, depending on what I get off of Mew or how the next couple turns go, I'd rather keep the option of the Quick Ball around. Then you just Mew first and see what you get off Mew, and then maybe Quick Ball depending on what you get or maybe not. Another thing to kind of tie into that you want to remember is options are always more powerful than like guaranteeing something. So there's like the term thinning is winning. I think that term and the idea behind that is overused because thinning is winning, but only when you know what you need to win. But if you don't know what you need to win yet, then you could discard the thing you need to win, and then all of a sudden you can't win. So thinning is winning only up until the point where it's actually hurting your chance to win the game, which a lot of people don't understand when that point is. So there's always kind of discarding as much as they possibly can. Thinning is winning. And definitely not winning in that scenario. This doesn't do anything in this matchup, right? I don't think so. I know some of the pros pretty much know the opponent's 60 in their heads. Well, that just comes down to... that just comes from the idea of like... so it's important to know what the top decks are in the format and to know how to play against the top decks, but it's also important to keep up with the trends of the meta and what the 60 cards of the top decks look like as well. If I go up against a Mew VMAX, and let's just say lately Mew VMAX have been running 2 Tool Scrappers, right? Now if I educate myself on the meta and the trends of the meta, I'll know that. But if I don't, then maybe when I go up against a Mew VMAX, I overextend my tools, right? My tool cards, and then they're able to take advantage of it with their 2 Tool Scrappers, and I lose because of it, right? Now, maybe going into game 2 and 3, now I'll know that, but also I could have just won game 1 if I just held my air balloon or something, right? So the turn before, why didn't I? Because I want to keep Path to the Peak in play, because then they can't Charizard unless they find an answer to it. So as long as I can just keep attaching to my Arcanines and attack with my Arcanines, and they have to worry about Path, and I don't. Sometimes you got to keep up your opponent's track of your opponent's 61. Well, that's like half a meme and half not, but yeah. Yeah, Sometimes you have to keep track of your opponent's 61 cards. But that's actually like a thing where it's like, okay, I'm playing up against Mew VMAX. This is generally what everyone's playing. You figure out it's Fusion Mew, and then you're like, okay, well, there's this many cards that they could be playing outside of like, you know, the standard normal like skeleton. So then there is like, you're like playing, you can try and play around like 66 cards. They could obviously only be playing 60, but you're trying to play around 66 cards until you like narrow it down throughout a match. When was the last time someone surprised me in IRL tourney with a card that I wasn't expecting? I can't think of anything recently, to be honest. Good way to practice prize mapping. I do the thing where you pull the Pokemon to the front of your deck when you do on your first search while you count your energy, and then you check the Pokemon that are in the front of the deck, and then you look through trainer cards, and then just practice that. All right, I still feel like we're in a pretty good spot here. I do want to find a Stone Energy for this one on my bench. I got 3 stadiums left and 2 switch cards. If I put this in play, it's not that big of a deal. It might be, though. I have a Zapdos left if I want to accelerate energy into play still at some point. Ooh, that's actually the one I wanted. I know you said when they played Path was earlier, but should like they did since they probably aren't familiar with Arcanine V but see its ability. I mean, they shouldn't play it first. It's just like at the end of their turn, they have to be like, okay. So that's the thing. That's how you learn. You can't even when you understand how to like look at a board state and read a board state to like come to the conclusion of the potential optimal play, and you take those steps. You know, there's still gonna be stuff to learn about a matchup or a deck you've never been up against, or a certain scenario. So you're not gonna play perfectly every time. But they shouldn't just play Path immediately. They should look at their hand, play out their hand, and then at the end of the turn be like, okay, I read their card. I've never seen this before, and now I've read it. I know what it does. They probably also play Crobat. They seem to be an aggressive deck. Okay, Path to the Peak probably slows them down. I'll be able to bump it by the time I'd want to use Charizard. Okay, I'll play Path to the Peak. And then you play Path to the Peak, right? So you go through that analysis process. You don't just be like, they have abilities. Path to the Peak, go! You want to like take the extra time to like stop and think about things. And make sure you're taking, like, learn how to come to the conclusion of playing Path to the Peak and why you're playing Path to the Peak. And don't just be like, they have an ability. Go, 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 go. All paths on deck. Get them. But yeah, especially when you're like testing a matchup for the first time, or you're trying to like try things out, then it's like fine to just like play differently and just be like, okay, well, I wasn't winning this matchup before, and now that I'm but now that I played a matchup before, I was like, this wasn't great. Let me just try with an aggressive path or something. You can just adjust stuff randomly. Like if you don't fully understand why you're not beating a matchup as well as you should, especially when people tell you maybe it's a better matchup and you're not getting to the same conclusion, you can just be like, all right, fuck it, I just need to try something different here because I'm getting bodied in this matchup. And you try something different and see how it goes. I feel like you're baiting me into getting a coaching session. This is good coaching. Yeah, I mean, this is what I teach in my coaching. So if anyone is interested in getting coaching, put exclamation coaching in chat, or there's a link in like the description area over to Medify. You can find me on medify.gg/@AzulGG for any coaching. My schedule is usually pretty full, so if you are interested in getting coaching, especially before an event, I recommend booking as soon as you can before an event. You can book like 2 weeks out. Like from the current date, you can book 2 weeks out for coaching. So, or 2 months out. My bad, not 2 weeks out, 2 months out. So, we're like 2 months away from an event you're going to. If you want to get coaching before it, or just get coaching in general, I always just recommend booking as soon as you can because my schedule is pretty much always full. So, or it has been the last like, I don't know, year, 6 months, 8 months. No, it's almost a year now. It's been pretty much full. So. And it's even getting like more full than it has been because I've cut back on my availability. All right, chat, that's going to do it for me. I got to get to the gym. So let's go ahead. Let's run this giveaway. Make sure you get on the giveaway. Put exclamation point hype in the chat. Doing a big TC Evolutions giveaway today. Giving away 2 things of dice. Boom. VSTAR marker and ability markers to one person. One person getting the everything. Dice, ability markers, and a VSTAR marker. So put that in the chat, exclamation point hype if you haven't already. If you've already done it, then you're good to go. And I'll message the person after the giveaway is done. Yeah, giving this away because we hit our sub goal the other day. And next sub goal, I'm gonna be giving away some Dragon Shield sleeves. So for our next sub goal, gonna be doing another giveaway. Dragon Shield sleeves. Yeah, I'll give you guys like 15 more seconds to get the exclamation point hype in chat. But yeah, if you are interested in coaching, like I said, check it out over at Medify. And yeah, I recommend just booking as soon as you can. You'll be able to see my availability over there on the site when you're looking at it. But yeah, my availability's been filling up really fast recently, so as of late, I guess with the new season starting more so than anything. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna run this giveaway. Let's see who's walking away with the TC Evolutions care package. Basically a care package. All right, here we go. Roll it. Winner is Stark. All right, Stark, if you're in the chat, congrats. If you are in the chat, send me a message on Twitch, Discord, or Twitter. If not, I will send you a message later tonight to get your address. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid. I'm off for the day. I'll be back on Tuesday. I don't stream on Mondays usually. I'm never going to stream on Mondays. I don't think it'll ever happen. I have too much stuff. Either I'm traveling back from a tournament on Mondays or... yeah, either I'm traveling back from a tournament on Mondays or... or I got like coaching and I record the podcast on Monday with Chip as well. So yeah, Mondays never work. Our chat, have a good one. Catch y'all on Tuesday again. Another long stream. Probably gonna be playing in the late night tournament. Gonna go. I don't know how tryhard I'm gonna go. I was about to say I'm about to go hard for that one and try and get the dub. I'm gonna try and get the dub. I don't know how tryhard I'm gonna go. We might play something Mimi. I play a lot of Mimi stuff in the online tournaments, but I kind of want to try a little bit harder in the online tournaments. Yeah, so I might go a little bit more tryhard. Play something like a Lugia deck or something. Yeah, I'm gonna head to the gym, chat. Have a good one. I'll see you on Tuesday. Peace.